Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. It's been a heck of a day for me already. I've got a couple of things done. I have sorted out the issues we were having with multi-stream chat last time. For those of you who have been, hold on, my mic stand is trying to tip over on me. For those of you who have been hanging around during the multi-stream arc, the multi-stream era, while I've been figuring out how to do some of this, I actually now have your name colors and badges displaying properly. So I can tell who's talking, and it shows me from which platform you were talking. So now I can see all my YouTube comments and my Twitch comments in one spot, and any more platforms that I add will also display. I finally figured out how to enable those settings. It was buried inside of a menu, inside of another menu, more complicated than I thought it would be to find it, but I did find it and got it going. So there we are. Now it's a lot easier for me to keep up with chat. I'm no longer having to bounce back and forth reading two different menus. So it was user error. I mean, yes, but I'm also going to say UI problem. It was, there's literally a button that says settings. So I clicked on settings and I went through every menu looking for it. It's not there. It turns out it's hidden under a different menu called user preferences. It was on an entirely different screen. And there was no like obvious thing pointing to it, so it took me a while to find it. Believe it or not, freaking some AI told me how to do it. I forget which one. It was like Google AI or Twitter Grok or somewhere I typed it in and an AI popped up and it was like, look for the cogwheel at the bottom right of this screen, and pointed me to it. And I was like, wow, I feel stupid. This freaking relying on an app to tell me how to use the other app. Oh my goodness, what has civilization come to? But I did find it. So here we are. Legendary. Welcome to my world. Rare catch. A rare catch? Who was that? Dark Hephaestus, thank you for the 94 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Harmon. What's up yourself? Hello, Dragnir. How's it going? Caillou Live. Welcome, everybody. Caillou, I've never really... I mean, I used to display my chat on screen like many years ago, but I determined that that was like kind of a risk, you know, because people might type stupid stuff. So I stopped doing that like 8 years ago. I'm not really too worried about it. The combined chat is for me to be able to respond to everybody. It's not for me to display on screen, since Twitch has theoretically made that against the rules, but really they only enforce it on you if they don't like you. Jaff74, thank you for the 67 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. All right, here we go. Also, I went and saw Superman. I don't really go out to the movies too often, but hey, you know, how often do we get a new Superman movie? So I went and watched Superman, and well, I posted some thoughts of what I thought of the movie on Twitter for those of you that want to go read that. But if you don't feel like going off to go read it, I can just save you the trouble and tell you the movie was spoiler free. No, you don't. I'm not gonna spoil anything related to the story or what happens in the movie. I'm just gonna give you my thoughts on the movie itself. It was a perfect example of a movie that is a mile wide, but only an inch deep. Welcome to my world. Lots of characters, lots of storyline, a breakneck pace that is just constantly moving, but it never really sits in one spot long enough to actually let any of that stuff impact you, you know? Like, I guess it's like comparing, I don't know, Shakespearean writing. If the old 1980s Superman with Christopher Reeves, wait, was that the 80s or was it 70s? Whatever. If you compare the old Christopher Reeves Superman movie to like Shakespearean writing, and then you were to compare like The Man of Steel to, say, a more modern author, I don't know, it's like some Game of Thrones or Harry Potter or whatever, fair enough, then that makes like the 2025 Superman comparable to a collection of TikTok clips. Like, I'm not kidding. I feel like the other Superman movies have like this long narrative tale of adventure that they're building up to, but like the new Superman movie is just like, it changes gears and bounces around so much that it's like the director had ADHD and wasn't sure what he wanted to focus on. There's too many characters and none of them like actually get enough screen time to be fully developed, including including Superman and Lois, the two characters who needed the most screen time for development. I feel like they didn't get enough. There was too many scenes dedicated to side characters, and like I liked James Gunn's idea to bring in like Guy Gardner, for example, the Green Lantern, because there's other Green Lanterns. There's Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart and Kyle Rayner, and he actually grabbed one of the lesser known Green Lanterns with Guy Gardner. So that was a neat touch to see a character that we don't get to see as much filling the Green Lantern role. It's like, but you could have also just, you know, cut literally all of his scenes from the movie and just focused on Superman and it would have been fine. Or it probably would have been better, really, is probably the better way to say it. Same thing with Hawkgirl. Like, why is she even there? Like, she just doesn't do anything or have any relevance throughout the whole movie. But yeah, that was basically it. I was watching a Zoomer brain Superman movie that just keeps changing topics and zipping around to different scenes and being, haha, look at that, oh, haha, look at that, oh, haha, look at that, and never really wanting to let you sit there and actually process or absorb anything deep. So yeah, that was my take on it. It wasn't a terrible movie. I'm not gonna say that it was awful and you should skip it, but I am gonna say it left me feeling unsatisfied. Like, I wanted more from the movie. I wanted there to be some actual, like, moments. Okay, I can't conclude my Superman talk without saying this part. I have to say this part. Nearly every single moment of the movie that had any emotional depth to it, whether it was confessions or a moment of triumph or a moment of deep sorrow, like every serious moment in the movie was undermined by slapstick childish humor. It's tilting to no end. Like it already bothered me a little bit in the Avengers Endgame, where they would continue poking fun at each other in like the most serious moments. They would crack jokes, and it bothered me in Avengers, and it's even worse in the Superman movie. Like it's just nonstop. It's every time you're like, okay, now this is the moment where you need to give a rousing speech to the people to restore hope, and he gets like stepped on by a giant alien. Okay, here's the part where you really need to tell Lois how you really feel. Go on, tell her the truth, and he gets tackled by his dog. Okay, now you're gonna confront Lex. Tell Lex Luthor how it's gonna be from now on. Put down the law, all right? Establish yourself as an authority, and he gets like shot by some laser. It's just constant. Constant throughout the movie. Every time he's about to do anything heroic or say anything deep or reveal any true emotion or actually showcase any kind of real drama, freaking some sort of meme, clown, slapstick, childish humor has to interrupt the scene over and over and over and over. And it happened like 6 times throughout the movie. I was physically groaning by the end of it, where it's like, can you please just let him have a serious moment? Please just let him have one serious moment in the whole movie. And they never really do. The only scene in the whole movie is the one from the trailer. If you've already seen the trailers, then you've seen the thing where Superman is like, all right, I'll let you interview me. And he sits there and he does an interview with Lois, and they start yelling at each other. Like, most people have already seen that trailer. Okay, that was like the only scene in the whole movie where like an alien or a car or some mutant freak doesn't like burst through the wall and sucker punch Superman while he's talking. Like every other scene gets interrupted. So it was absolutely tilting to watch. Yeah, it reminded me of like in Avengers Endgame, there's like the scene where Thor is mentally okay. How many of you remember Avengers Endgame? There's a scene where Thor is emotionally and mentally broken, right? He's down on his luck. He's defeated. He's depressed because he failed, and then he's asking the rest of the team to let him be the one to use the Infinity Stones to bring everybody back. And he says something like, "You got to let me do this. It's in my blood," or something. And then they have freaking Rhodey, War Machine, make some comment along the lines of, "The only thing running through your blood is Cheese Whiz." Anybody remember that scene? Imagine telling your emotionally distraught comrade who has lost everything and basically given up on life as they're begging for a second chance to just sit there and be like, "No, you're fat." It was so out of place. It was one of the worst lines in the movie, right? It was just a terrible timing to crack a joke at a super serious, intense, emotional moment for a character who's lost everything. You're gonna sit there and rub it in his face that he's fat. It was horrible timing, right? That is like 40% of the new Superman movie. So yeah, you've been warned. It's tilting to no end. Watching like Clark, Kal-El, Superman go through all these tough moments, and then every time he's like about to stand back up on his feet, something comes along and slaps him back down again for the entire movie. Yeah, anyway, that's it. That's my rant. I'm done. Let's play some Rimworld. Even out of shape fat Thor could peel the skull off War Machine. This is true. This is very true. For a character who does nothing and accomplishes nothing other than getting paralyzed for the entire series, it's kind of wild that they have him be the one roasting Thor. Made him more accessible with empathy and inner strength, very human. I agree with that part. They did some parts right. Okay? I thought that they did a good job with the casting of Superman, like David Cornsweet. He portrays like a very approachable, friendly, and warm Superman, which Henry Cavill did not. Cavill failed in that regard completely. So I believe it or not, and some people hate me for this part, I actually think Cornsweet is a better casting for Superman. Like, he has more emotional range than Henry Cavill, and he just nails the part better than Henry Cavill. However, despite the fact that like Cornsweet nails the part, the script calls for him to get interrupted, tackled, mocked, have things dumped on his head constantly every time he tries to do or say anything serious. The movie doesn't take the character seriously enough to respect him at all. So, actor, great. Script, not great. All right. Let's shift gears and play some Rimworld. I thought about even uploading all my Superman thoughts as like an official movie review, but I'm not exactly a movie review channel, so I don't know who would care. Feel like I saw a different movie than you. See, the thing is, I feel like what you're saying about him being more accessible and having empathy and inner strength, all of that is true, but all of what I said is also true. So it's not that we saw a different movie, it's just that I saw a lot of the glaring flaws and they bothered me more than they bothered you. When will spoilers be over? There's no spoilers. All right, here we go. Let's switch gears, Chad. Let's get back into Rimworld. I had to give you all my take on Superman, but we're here to play some Rimworld, are we not? So let's do it. I missed your criticisms. What were some of your thoughts? I would say either run the VOD back and listen because I just talked for 10 minutes, or go read my thoughts on Twitter. Otherwise, I'll just end up repeating myself for the next hour. All right, we're doing Rimworld now. Anything on the agenda? The agenda tonight is Rimworld all night. I want to dig deeper into this DLC, and these past couple days I've been interrupted by Broken Arrow, and then I had a Mecha Break sponsorship and stuff like that, and tonight, finally, I have nothing else on the agenda, nothing else planned. I can actually focus on some Rimworld, so let's see how deep we can get into this new DLC, shall we? Now, if you weren't here yesterday, we ended up restarting our colony because our first attempt at this DLC, we were mauled by angry Wookiees and everybody got their arms torn off. So we had to start over. But here we are again, and we've started fresh. We have 3 colonists. They are actually all related. It is son, dad, and grandpa. 3 generations of the Torettos. Their last name isn't actually Torettos. Somehow they all have different last names. Not sure how that's possible, but we've unofficially nicknamed them the Torettos because we're all about family here with our 3 generations. And you don't turn your back on family.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
Nature break risk. What's wrong with you? Oh, right. I forgot that raid that showed up. One of the raiders was his girlfriend, apparently? So now he has a massive mood penalty that's not going away for like a whole month. That's brutal. Oh, and before I forget, I forgot to slap this down. I did toss out a new YouTube short. I just posted it in the Twitch chat for those of you that want to go see it. If you're on YouTube already, well, hey, it's just a click away right there in the short section. Yeah, there is blood everywhere. This place is a mess. This place is a mess. We need more people. Because right now, we have one guy who's busy researching and crafting all the time. We have one guy who's busy hunting all the time and mining. And then we have another guy who's busy cooking and planting and farming. The three Torettos here, they have a great variety of skills. With planting, animal handling, negotiating, mining, cooking, crafting, researching, construction. Like, the 3 of them can handle just about every task. But they really just need an extra pair of hands to clean and carry stuff around. Are Dad and Granddad the same age? Well, Granddad is 761 years old. But thanks to the magic of space travel and cryo-freezing, he's aged to about 50. His son is only 102 years old, but thanks to the magic of cryo-freezing and space travel, is also aged to about age 50. Yeah, so physically they're about the same, but Grandpa's actually been around about 650 years longer, chronologically. And then the youngest is 30, closing in on 50. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and let me catch up on some resubs here. Dark Hephaestus, thank you again for the 94 months. Daff74, thank you for 67 months. RVD115, thanks for the 115 months. Hey, you hit your namesake finally. RVD115 with the 115 resub. Yeah, it's only going to happen once in your whole career. Thanks for the resub, man. Mononoke 9000, thanks for the 27 months. Brian Rekka, thanks for the 46. When the Levy breaks, who I am from now and forever just going to refer to as Levy because your name is too long. Thank you for the 87 months. Taylor Games, thanks for the 104. And then Czar78, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Okay, Statler, what are you in the middle of? You're hauling in some meds? I need you to clean this place, all right? Whatever you were doing, it can wait. Okay, this place is a mess. And because it's a mess, it's going to start to impact everybody's mood and psychology, just like real life. If you let your office or your bedroom get filthy, it affects you mentally, psychologically. Don't ask me how I know this. Okay? Sometimes a good deep clean can do wonders. There we go. Much better. Okay, whole place is cleaned up. Now, what is this? A new quest. The Roja Operos of the Empire recently lost a scouting party to 4 manhunting bluebirds. She wants you to draw the beast towards you. And, okay, kill them. Alright, our reward is a recon helmet, a psychic shock lance, or the fundamentals of brewing, and a robust gene pack. A recon helmet could be nice, and if it's just 4 bluebirds, we can handle that. Bluebirds are pretty harmless. We'll take the deal. You ordered a new PC with a 5090 and it only lasted 5 hours before it overheated and shut down? Dude, that's messed up. Hey, when I ordered my new PC, which at this point is several years old, but this is the same computer, they had the overclocking on the CPU set so aggressively that I had to manually go into the BIOS settings and tweak it down. So maybe your computer company, whoever you ordered it from, maybe they were a little too aggro with the overclock, and maybe you need to tweak it down. That was what happened to me. You know, I wasn't even going to grow psychoids. I was just sitting here changing plant types, saying, oh, plant this, plant that, plant this. So Alex would keep going out there and changing the plants, and it would give him practice for his farming skill. But I forgot about it and I left it growing, and now I have a bunch of psychoid plants almost grown. So I might as well just let them hit like the 70% mark so we can harvest them, and then we can get some psychoid leaves, which at the moment we don't really need, but hey, we could sell them. Drugs usually sell pretty well. Starting a drug farm is a fantastic way to get rich in this game. And unlike real life, you won't have like the FDA or whoever showing up at your door with an armed SWAT team. You can just grow all the drugs you want. So maybe we'll do that. Start up a drug lab. You can make a ton of money off of a drug lab in this game. They forget the plastic peel on the CPU cooler. Wait, is that a thing? That'd be funny. Don't think it was overclocked. Yeah, like PC sellers here, they will offer their services sometimes and they'll disguise it with terms like performance boost or tuning or like a vague word, but what they're doing is they're just overclocking your CPU. So like fire it up, turn on your BIOS settings, or your, sorry, what's the new word for UEFI? The new BIOS? Open up your UEFI. Oh, is this the manhunting bluebirds? It is. Yeah, so check your UEFI settings at some point. And make sure that your system isn't being like aggressively overclocked. Depending on the CPU and GPU that you have, you shouldn't need any overclocking at all, and you should just restore it back to default. FBI, open up! They changed the AI on these, like, rabies Animals. Wait, you can see them flying now. Look at that. They added like a flying animation. Was that all of them? All right. Stand down, boys. Fight's over. Oh, right. We have 7 days to get out of here. The murder bots are coming. I forgot about this. Our location had been tracked by the murder bots. It is time to get out of here. UEFI is a boot type for newer Windows. UEFI is not connected to Windows though, right? It's like a settings menu for your motherboard. Correct me if I'm wrong, PC gurus, but like you can load up UEFI without having Windows installed at all because it's not part of Windows. It's literally just a revised version of like BIOS, right? Do you think we can make it all the way down into the desert now? How much food do we have stockpiled? We have 40 meals. And 180 something meat. Oh, and then we got this like new Space Marine helmet. Let's go ahead and grab that thing and bring it in. No, don't put it on though. We might go to space. Just leave that alone. We are under attack by Fuego and Paul. 37-year-old town councilman with a revolver. 32-year-old night owl whose only real skill is punching people. Okay. Since Alex has a hunting rifle, we can shoot from way out of range, so we'll just start tagging these guys from way over here. How do we miss like 4 shots in the wide open and they just immediately doink us? Like, this guy's like not even behind cover. How's Grandpa holding up over there? He got shot in the lung. There we go. Got him. Back up to force this person to come forward. Okay.
Welcome to my world.
Now we just grab their food, grab their gun, and go inside. Wait, did you guys patch up or did you just climb into bed still bleeding? Of course you climbed into bed still bleeding. Alex, can you, like, I don't know, put some bandages on them so they don't bleed to death overnight? That'd be great. Only 12% tend quality. That's pretty bad. We need an actual doctor. Stop the bleeding in the morning. Could have had one, but we just killed him. Wait, one of these guys? Well, to be fair, it's not always easy to take people alive. Yeah, that's true. This guy was actually a great doctor. Unfortunately, they decided to catch a bullet in the head.
Welcome to my world.
I ever played the game Monster Train or its sequel? I've never even heard of it, to be honest. All right, Taylor Games, thanks for the 104 months. Krukesh, thank you for the brand new sub. Ender, thanks for the gift sub to Mr. Matt Mister and to Dude Man U. Look what I can do, thank you for the 69 months. And Spaz Cow, thanks for the 79 months. Welcome back, everybody. An eclipse. Well, I'm not running on solar power or anything that is affected by an eclipse. It'll stop my plants from growing for a little bit. Shouldn't matter too much. We have to leave in less than 6 days. I am tempted to let the mechanoids land just so I can see what it looks like, but what if they land in drop pods on my ship? Then when I try to take off, like, they're already on board and I can't get rid of them. Pixie's Minx, an 11-year-old child named Pixie calling from nearby, being chased by 3 man-hunting minks. I don't even know what a minx is. Begs for safety and offers to join you. An 11-year-old kid. And we'll take a look. Why not? We do need another pair of hands. An iron-willed wimp. But with a lot of skills, look at that. Shooting, construction, animals, and medical. Wow, she's actually like a good match for exactly what we need. This definitely feels like the start of some sort of a sitcom plot, though. A grandpa, a pa, and a son adopt an 11-year-old girl. 4 generations of Torettos now. We're gonna have to get her to legally change her name and make her officially one of the Torettos. And she'll be the 4th generation of family. And well, we're gonna have to set up school desk here. Where's the blackboard for teaching? Chairs. Where's the blackboard? Is it under miscellaneous? Oh, here it is. There's so many options to pick through now. A pack of man-hunting minks. All right, kid, go inside. We'll deal with the ferrets or whatever these things are. Why were they having a party outside instead of a party in here? If you're gonna have a party in the future, have the party right here in the break room. Okay. That's true, Tormund. I'm sure Fast 12 was probably going to be set in outer space anyway. So this isn't exactly lore breaking for the Torettos. Oh wait, do we need a kid bed or a full-size bed for an 11-year-old? We don't have a bedroom for her. Do we make her sleep in the closet, the kitchen, or the break room? I guess for now we're gonna stick her in the closet. So she's got an interest in medicine, but her current skill in medicine is only a 3. Do we let her... Well, I mean, I guess a bite on the arm is a pretty low risk injury. You know what, kid? You gotta learn sooner or later. What is she doing? Sky dreaming. Okay, well, whenever you're done staring at the ceiling and sky dreaming, can you go Never mind, his arm just healed on its own. I was gonna tell her to go try patching up his injury, you know? Even though he'll probably be fine one way or the other, it's good practice, I guess. A heat wave? And some thrombos. Well, luckily, we are leaving this area anyway. Where are you going, Alex? What are you doing? Oh, he's hunting. Okay, just... Yeah, let's just grab these last two gazelles and then let's get out of here. How much wood do we have? Only 300. We are about to go. Okay, let's try to quickly cut some lumber before we leave, because we're going to a desert region. There's not going to be a whole ton of food or a whole ton of lumber when we get there. So we need to grab what we can, and then let's also harvest everything that we can harvest from our garden. And then Alex is going to have to be... Oh, you're going to have to take on teacher duties. I didn't really want to take on a kid because I knew that we only have 3 guys and they're already very busy, and I don't really have anyone free to be a teacher the whole time. However, wait, why is this bluebird in here? Can we get this crap out of here? No rotted bodies in here, please. Do I actually do anything outside of research? You can also cook and build. Although Statler's been doing the majority of the cooking, eventually you could learn to help in the kitchen. But you're the primary builder. Gosh, it's 100. Kid's having a heat stroke. Okay, just gather these drugs and then let's get out of here. He's teaching her a lesson on shooting. Alright. See, this is rough. Alex is already a very busy guy, and now he's got to stop and teach classes. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. The kid, she's a natural. Look. The lesson is skyrocketing. A group of wasters have arrived from nearby. They're attacking immediately. All of the wasters appear to be children. Wait, that's a thing that can happen? Okay, I know that in the options menu, it had an option to control whether your attackers could be children or not, but I didn't think it meant the entire raid. They're just sending child soldiers after us? That's messed up. They're 10. Shouldn't there be a button to, like, shouldn't there be an option to just, like, grab them and take the knife away? Just be like, put that down, and you just take it away from them. I thought that this would meant that there would occasionally be a child mixed into the enemy raiders. I didn't think it meant entire raids conducted by only children. Okay, Alex, no, you're not. No, we're done. You're done, son. Get out of there. Actually, let's just leave. we gathered up all the drugs. We gathered up hundreds of lumber. We have food for days. Everybody get in the car. We're leaving. We'll let these kids knock themselves out. Oh, we can't quite reach that stockpile in the desert. Lava field. Arid shrubland. Arid shrubs. Desert.
Welcome to my world.
What happens if you drop directly onto an existing city? I have to know for science.
Welcome to my world.
Science? Save the game? For science? What happens if I just take this whole thing and I just drop it right here? Harmon, thanks for gifting a sub to Matt Brady. Matt, welcome to the knighthood. Glad to have you. Hope you enjoy your stay. Attack begun. So it's considered an attack. Let's see. There's a nice little colony you guys have here. What if I move the landing zone to, like, here? Okay, you realize, chat, that you realize now that I'm gonna have to build a ship that is just ringed with dozens of turrets, so that if I land right next to a base like this, we'll just immediately open up on them with like dozens of turrets, right? We could make a freaking battle platform with like an outdoor area that is just covered in sandbags and turrets. And then we just land with all of the guns pointed at the enemy compound. It doesn't let us land on top of people, the solar panels. It'll let me crush sandbags and animals, but it won't let me crush soldiers, buildings, or anything like that. Surprise! Where are they going? What are they doing? Are they not hostile until we open the door? They're just not hostile until they see us or something? Okay, anyway, that's enough memeing. We're definitely going to have to build a weapons platform now, though, and just use it to drop, like, hot drop into enemy compounds. Okay. Now, we are heading to this area here, but it's out of range, so we're going to have to make a pit stop. This location is within 4 tiles of another base. It is the Bay, Refugee Empire. No, we don't want to anger the Empire. Within 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they should be fine with me landing here then, right? Perfect. There's rhinos here. A river. Now, I chose the river on purpose because this is an arid shrubland. So there is not a whole ton in the way of food or natural resources here. But I figured fishing would probably be in our best interest. We'll just land right here by the beach. Eight days until we can take off again? Dang. I didn't really want to stay here that long, but I guess here we are. Alright, fishing zone. Wait, I didn't research fishing. I forgot you have to research it. Fishing. Bump that to the top of the priority list. Okay, are there any steel deposits? Oh, here we go. Line up some steel while we're here. Another steel deposit way over there. Oh, there's one right here. There we go. That should be plenty of excess steel to get started on. Yeah, the fact that you start with advanced space age tech but don't start with knowledge of how to fish does seem a little odd. True, we're going to be here for 8 days. We have some fertile soil. Could plant something. We planted a bit of cloth. And some psychoid leaves. We were never able to plant medicine, were we? Now the question becomes, what do we want to plant here? More potatoes? Psychoid, smoke leaves, hops, cotton. I guess we'll just plant more potatoes. Get the kids to work. I would rather make sure the kids have their growth tier maxed out. And then once she hits 13, she can become like our full-time janitor. Also, she's got the wimp trait. Is there anything we can do to get rid of wimp trait? Oh, you know what would fix it? If we start a genetics lab and we get the robust trait or something like that? That would override wimp, wouldn't it? Alex has almost gotten his planting skill to 8. And once he hits 8, we'll finally be able to do a medicine crop and we can get in some extra meds. She's iron-willed though, so she might be a wimp, but she's gonna push through it. Talking like he knows, but doesn't. Well, Kuya, the thing is, iron-willed refers to this, the mood meter. See how her mood threshold for a mental breakdown is like really low? But compared to the other guys who have normal psyches? Like, basically, if the meter drops below here, they're at risk of a mental break. Same for Stadler, same for Harmon. But with her, the meter would have to drop all the way to here. So there's a significant difference before she'll have a mental break. That is entirely separate, though, than Wimp. Wimp actually refers to how soon they fall over in combat from pain. So she's very unlikely to have a mental break, but she's highly likely to just get slapped once and then fall over and cry. She cannot take a punch. But luckily, that is something we can fix through the power of genetic alteration. We'll just give her, like, literally the Captain America serum and make her super buff later, and that should solve that problem. The Giga Wimp. The legendary Giga Wimp. Bum 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 bum. Well, oh, is she still having a heat stroke, by the way, or is that dying down? Oh, it is still really hot here. We left that other area, and we just wound up right in another one that's super hot. Okay, well, we gotta do something about this heat. Yeah, she's a great shot. I mean, this was a great kid. We picked up a great kid. She has a bunch of useful talents, and at least one good trait, and the only negative trait she has is one that can be dealt with. It can be ironed out later, you know? A combination of like either genetic alteration, or honestly, we could just put like a pain stopper chip in her head so she doesn't feel pain. That would help. That would help stop her from keeling over from pain. Or we could just give her really nice armor so she doesn't take heavy hits. But like, Wimp can be dealt with. You know, it's a negative, but it's not insurmountable. We just need to make sure that when she turns 13, her education is high enough that when the game pops up and asks what is her future interests, that we get more good options. You just want to avoid, because like what happens is if you don't educate them, when your kid turns 13, the game will pop up and say, choose one. And then the only option is pyromaniac, you know? Or the only option is chemical interest or some negative, you know, or lazy. And then you have no other options and you have to pick the negative. You want to avoid that. Lizlapasasis, intelligent agent, is fleeing from the refugee empire and being hunted by a loyalty squad. She wishes to join you. She knows the location of a key outpost containing Psilink neuroformers. If we rescue her, she's being chased by one trooper. That's, chat, since we're already on the run from the murder bots, do you think being on the run from the Empire would be too spicy? Not gonna lie, I think it's easier to learn psychic powers by simply increasing your rank and standing with the Empire. But you can also get psychic powers by turning on the Empire and stealing it. Oh, cows! Cows that are currently boning. Nice. We got a pair of cows. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Also a transport pod crash. A jailbird named Neh. Neh is crashing, is suffered from paralytic aphasia, can't walk, will eventually recover. Lucky chance of a quick recovery. He's willing to contribute but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want him, you can banish him. Sell him into slavery or leave him to die. Okay. Neh. Incapable of caring or social. Gourmand. I mean, Gourmand is annoying, but that's not the worst trait in the world. It just means he eats a lot. He's a good fighter. He's a good cook. And he's good at art. I think he's not ideal, but he has useful skills. He can fight. And he's young, no health problems. I say we take him in. Wait, he's paralyzed for how long? 36 days? Ooh, okay, well. Well. We rescued a blood bag, apparently. Well, I mean, we could give him medicine, but I don't think I have any medicine that is going to magically cure that condition that he has. He's got like some sort of, what was it? Some sort of like muscle parasite or muscle disease that I don't know that we can really get rid of it all that easily. Dun, 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 dun. Oh right, we installed this air conditioner. We never ran a power line to it. We gotta do that. Harmon, can you wake up and just turn on the AC so no, like, we don't all sweat to death? Power needed 200, grid excess 190. We have too much to run off of a single generator now. RIP, I need to look at making another one. We could just stick another generator in here for now. We're taking on the Empire. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Should we risk making an enemy of the Empire so that we are not only running from murder bots everywhere we go, we are also running from the Empire everywhere we go? What's the benefit? That's the thing. The benefits to making an enemy of the Empire are not many. Like, the only real benefit is that you can raid their supply camps and steal stuff, but by siding with the Empire, you get the ability to literally call in airstrikes, call in marine combat teams, learn psychic powers. You can learn the psychic powers when you turn against them as well by stealing, like, you raid their supply camps, you steal the psychic Neuralink transformers, and it allows you to just teach psychic powers to whoever you want. As opposed to, if you side with them, they will teach psychic powers, but only to the people who gain royal titles. So ultimately, if like psychic powers are your goal, siding against them is probably better, because you can teach it to whoever you want and there's no restrictions. But you lose out on all the other cool stuff, like being able to call in marine like strike teams to bail you out of a tough situation and stuff like that. That's true. Accommodating a royal on board a ship this small will be kind of rough. You know what, chat? I say we give a giant middle finger to the Empire in this playthrough. We're already on the run from something much scarier than the Empire, which is the murder bots. Anytime the Empire shows up, though, we're just gonna have to run. Oh yeah, can someone get this rotted dead body out of here, please? You know, the normal, or the reason that I typically do not pick a fight with the Empire isn't so much about being scared of them. It's that there's so many perks for having them as an ally. But one of those perks is the fact that you can use them as a trade partner. They have lots of stuff to sell. But now, thanks to the fact that we're doing Rimworld Odyssey, the Odyssey DLC adds a new faction, which is the Traders Guild. So I don't have to really rely on the Empire to get advanced tech anymore when I can get advanced tech from the traders. So there is that. Oh, you know what? I meant to put this link in earlier. Bum, bum, bum. If you already looked at that chat, feel free to ignore it. How many days now? 5 more days and we can get out of here. How many days will it take potatoes to grow? I'm contemplating if we stay here long enough for a crop of potatoes to grow, or if we just get out. Alex still hasn't quite hit level 8 planting. What am I going to feed the cows? I'm probably not going to keep the cows. I don't think I'm going to have space on board the ship to keep them. So we're probably going to eat them. 5.8 days. I usually go with rice. Yeah, I should probably just do rice next time. Faster and easier. Oh, kid, whenever you're not like doing kid things. Wait, I just realized, even though her medical skill is super low, it's actually almost as high as Alex. We don't have anybody who really knows anything about medicine, so even the kid's extremely limited knowledge of medicine is still like almost as high as our best. So I guess we will have her go ahead and like try to bandage and disinfect wounds. Who knows? I mean, she's 11. Maybe she took like some like beginner's prep course to how to disinfect a wound at some point in her life. That's literally more experience than any of the 3 bros have. Or this other guy. Yeah, maybe she was in the... Well, I don't know. I know the Boy Scouts teach some basic first aid stuff. Do the Girl Scouts do that too? I was under the impression that the Boy Scouts teach survival skills, how to tie various knots, how to start a fire, and that the Girl Scouts is a cookie selling pyramid scheme. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Does the Girl Scouts actually teach useful skills too? Wait, what are these? Visitors? It's just a group of kids. I'm tempted to yoink. I'm tempted to yoink the kids that don't have any downsides. Like, look at this. Kid with fast walker. No health problems. Oh my god, I could kidnap all three of them, chat. What if I kidnapped all three of them? My mom was a Girl Scout leader and dragged me along to all their camps when I was a kid. Nice. What did they teach you in terms of, like, survival skills? A gift. They left behind a wool blindfold. Thanks. Just what I've always wanted. Wait, where'd the third one go? Where'd the other kid go? Oh, there she is. Do we... do we do the unthinkable, chat, and abduct... %? 60%? 100%. Alright, move Neh to the closet. And make this a prisoner room. Wait, if I make this a prisoner room, my own colonists won't eat in here, will they? Colonist. Okay, wait, better plan. We move Alex, we build a new bed for Alex down here. And we declare this a prisoner room. Surprise adoption! Oh, wait. The other two kids will attack us, right? We gotta wait till they get further away. Because when we grab one kid, they're all gonna turn hostile. Surprise adoption! Oh no. I think because I clicked, he dropped her. Oh no. Oh no. Is he gonna get beat down by the kids now? And he ripped her toe off. Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. You guys can leave. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. No. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is not what we were trying for here. Chat, we done messed up. We just tried for a surprise adoption. Kid, you stay in there. You don't need to see this. Dude, Alex is getting worked by these kids. Okay, well, the one we wanted to adopt is dead. Alright, well, good job, Alex. Good job, Alex. Seasonal flooding? stop that. This may be the most... This may be the most heinous thing I've ever done in Rimworld, but it was an accident. Because I'm too out of practice. After you grab them, you need to not press anything. Because what happened is he apprehended one, but then he let them go. So then they all started fighting. Whoops. Oh yeah, the riverbed is expanding. Wait, it won't expand all the way up into my ship, will it? I don't think we're gonna get any more visitors from Boscuchozia anytime soon. Good job, Alex. You got savagely beat down by a trio of 10-year-olds. How's the Rimworld going? Yeah, honestly, these 3 psycho kids just attacked one of my colonists for no reason. We're still trying to figure out why, like, what would possess them to turn hostile like that. Moo. Actually, the kid didn't do the bandaging. Alex did. I'm gonna tell Alex, hey, you like take a break from doctoring. I want to let the kid do it because she's got to start getting some practice. If she's gonna end up being our primary, like, you know, caregiver, because she's the closest thing we have to anybody that knows anything about first aid, even though she's only 11, we gotta let her get a chance to practice. Losing your potato crop? I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. The river is swelling. That's that. All right. I can't exactly pick up the garden and move it. True. All right. F the Empire. We did it. Oh, I should have accepted this other ceremony first. They would have come and given Harmon his first psychic power, and then we could have betrayed them and gotten 2 more, but whatever. Intelligence agent named Liz Laspa has arrived, joining the colony. Because you accepted this deserter, the Empire is now hostile and will send a loyalty squad to hunt her down soon. She is slothful, moves slowly, rarely stays focused on a task, also greedy. But she's an incredible researcher, she's a good shot, and she's tough. Alright, well, whatever. You're gonna be the janitor. Does Slothful actually lower their movement speed? Because all it says is global work speed minus 35. Oh, nice. She's come with a high-quality assault rifle, full set of flak armor. I mean, we could do worse when it comes to picking up a new soldier. You know, this little spot here makes an amazing kill tunnel. What if I tell her, go grab this rock, just because by picking it up, it will leave the enemy no cover to hide behind? This guy's just standing wide in the open and we're just missing every shot. He's been doinked. I know hate. Why are people into Rimworld? I mean, like, why do people like the game? Incredible depth, complexity, and variety. Like, you can make so many different kinds of colonies in this game and approach the game in so many different ways. It's just like you're playing Sim City, but with deep RPG elements, and you can customize the game however you want. It's just a ton of replay value. Come on, Stadler, take him out. This guy got shot like 6 times, and you have an axe. You should win this fight, come on. This guy has the tough trait, which I didn't notice. The tough trait is like borderline hacking. It makes you so hard to take down. But Stadler has a better weapon, better armor, better skills. Like, come on, please. I guess I could just run away. We could just run away and bring the shooters back out. Like, this guy is so injured. They're both so beat up. There we go. Just get out of there. Let her finish the job now, I guess. Oh, there we go. Perfect shot. Alright, come on inside. Okay. We fended him off. We've got a new colonist of questionable usefulness. Well, hey, good news. Another chance for the 11-year-old kid to practice bandaging up someone who's injured. No. It's your... Oh, wait. She's also a half-decent doctor, too. Okay, that actually works. Although, since she's got that, like, sloth trait, can she be trusted as a doctor? I guess so. I was gonna make her, like, a murder janitor or something. Oh, she's also a researcher. No, we should leave Harmon researching, because Harmon doesn't have many other skills. We should leave him researching, and we put her on cleaning and hauling. With an emphasis on hauling, and then we put the child with an emphasis on cleaning, and then the three bros do all the actual important work. No, he's not going to have any good armor we can strip, because when he fell over and you see that green cloud go into the air, that's a death acidifier. Which basically means that as the guy dies, his like glands secrete this acid that melts all of his equipment, so you can't take any of it. Wait, the kid is cooking? Hold on, kid, do you know how to cook? No, you're gonna make everybody... No. Your cooking skill is so low, you're gonna make people sick. You can do basic stuff, you can carry stuff, or you can clean. I don't want you in the kitchen. Oh yeah, what is this quest? Poor little Sinbad. Leader of Andalusia is looking for a safe settlement to take care of his pet chicken for 6 days. He offers either 12 goodwill, 3 meds, or a legendary nerve spiker. A crossbow-like device that throws rough spikes embedded with a paralytic biotoxin. Low damage, stuns non-mechanoid targets. Large targets are more resistant and will be stunned for less time. Now, does this knock them out, or does this just stun them for a second? Like, if I hit them with a few of these, will they eventually pass out? Can I use this like a tranquilizer dart? Or does it just, like, paralyze them for a minute, and then they go right back to shooting at me? Wait, I just realized we don't have enough fuel to leave, do we? Ah, that's awkward. We have some lumber. I did gather up some lumber. The same guy wants you to help save one of his caravans, which is being hunted by a drifter and 2 gunners. He's offering 2 advanced components, a shooting XP manual, manual for shooting XP and a manual for recurve bow? Is this like how to make recurve bows, or is this how to use a recurve bow? Oh, it's for making bows. I mean, the shooting manual is tempting. Oh, perfect. An exotic goods caravan. I was just sitting here wondering how I was going to buy fuel. Hey, kid. Oh, no. The new soldier who just got here. Go gather that silver and bring it in, because we're going to need to use it to buy stuff. Our best negotiator is Alex with a 7, who is currently really beat up. What do you guys got for sale? Oh, they would buy my 2 cattle. I could sell the cows. They have 2 advanced components. 3 glitter world meds. A death rest capacity serum if we were going to do vampires. Gene packs, side trainer for word of love, bionic eye, they don't really have anything that we need. I mean, the advanced component would be nice to have. Buy one of those. We're done researching plate armor. Let's research machining. What about indoor dweller? I saw that, but it's going to be a long time before I'm able to build a genetics lab, so I'm not going to worry about genetic stuff right now. What we really need is a way to make fuel to get out of here. Oh, actually, you know what that means? Instead of researching machining, we need to research biofuel refining. Where is it? Oh, we start with it already unlocked. Okay, so biofuel production. Fuel refinery. I'm gonna put it down here between 2 beds. This is awkward. Make chem fuel from wood until you have like 200 on hand. Oh, wait, we can make it out of meat, right? Oh, we could take out the elephants and then use the meat. All right, kid, here you go. You get a revolver of your very own. Well, that's true. We finished researching fishing, right? Or did we? We did. Yeah, the fishing population here is so small, it's probably not worth. Wouldn't that be better for food? I feel like wood is easier. Wood is normally easier, but like, look at how many trees that we don't have. Like, there's no forests here. We're in a desert, so getting meat from the elephants might be our only play. I just gotta wait till Alex is recovered, and then he and this new person can go, like, try to hunt an elephant. The problem is when you shoot an elephant, there is a chance that all of the elephants get up and attack you. Oh, he's actually mostly healed. Okay, come here. Let's go do this at night. I think if we do it at nighttime, they won't all wake up. Only the one we shoot will wake up. Now we need them to spread out. Okay, never mind. They all woke up. That's awkward. However, only one of them is attacking us, so this is good. Okay, one elephant down. Alright, come on, kiddo. Bring that pistol up here. You're helping. Okay, once again, only one is coming at us. That's great. Two down. There's the third one right there. Awful but necessary is, like, the unofficial subtitle for Rimworld. Okay, 3 down. Let's go get the last one. I brought the kid so she could get some XP, but she's missing every shot. Okay. Now we send the 11-year-old girl to pick up the elephant and carry it inside. Wait. You there! Small child! Pick up that several-ton elephant and carry it inside. Perfect. Kill team more effective than I predicted. Honestly, you don't need a whole lot to take down elephants or thrombos or whatever. You need to space them out. If you have all three people standing next to each other and the elephant runs directly at you, you're in trouble. But if you space it out, they can only chase one of you at a time. Okay, here we go. Make chem fuel from organics. Do until you have 200. Alright, and just make this out of... Literally just use this elephant meat and turn it into fuel. That's what we need to get out of here. We're also chopping up 2 cows. Statler, I need you to get up and just cut up some elephants. Okay. Good job. You can go back to sleep now. I lied, you can't go to sleep. You're also the person who has to make the fuel. So why are you burning our berries? No, not our berries. I just wanted you to use that elephant meat. There you go. Yeah, grab hunks of elephant meat, refine it into biofuel. Of course, begs the question of does any amount of sunlight harm a vampire, or does distance from the sun matter? In this game, the sanguiphage vampires treat the sun as a minor nuisance. It doesn't really harm them. That's true, you can use corpse meat. If we get raided by cavemen, we can chop them up and throw them into the refinery. Alright, the ship is ready to take off. I can't help but notice that we're, like, completely out of fuel. Or, sorry, not out of fuel. We're, like, out of food now. Somebody's got to get in there and get cooking, Statler. Could go try to hunt the rhino for food. Wait, there was 2 rhinos down here before. Where'd the other one go? Did we misplace a rhino? I can't believe we need this guy to get up. Get up and do something. This guy will be our new cook once he's done, once he gets up. We turn him into the cook, that'll free up Statler to become our primary crafter and miner. Quest is about to expire. Which quest? Oh, Defense of the Fortune. I don't think we're in a good spot to do that right now. Oh, great. Okay, we're under attack again. Who is this? A pyromaniac brawler with 0 in shooting and is carrying a bolt-action rifle. Nice. You love to see it. Oh, this colonist is really good. Quick sleeper. Psychopath. Excellent shot. Good with animals and artwork. I wonder if we can catch her alive. Alright, here we go. Harmon, go out there. Alex, go out there. Everybody get out there. Kids, stay inside. I know we gave her a gun, but kids have so much less HP than adults, it's way too easy for them to get one-tapped. She just got doinked. No, 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 you stay inside. Oh, nice. That one got dropped. Oh, no, that was the one I wanted to take alive. Bruh. Alright, well, killed them all. No, let's get out of there before we get friendly fired. Yeah, we do need to expand the ship soon, which is where we're trying to go. This landmark we're heading towards down here has the materials that we need to expand the ship. So we're trying to get there. It's just we need to make sure to balance collecting food and collecting fuel on the way there. And it just so happens that we make fuel from wood or from meat. But if we turn all the meat into fuel, then we don't have enough meat to eat, you know, because we need to live. So, and because we're constantly on the move, it's hard to maintain a garden either, so we are kind of relying a lot on hunting to stay topped up on food. Is everyone but the kid doing medical? The only two people... Oh, well, actually, I thought I turned it off for you. Yeah, we can turn it off on Alex. There's only two people who should be assigned to doctoring, and it's the new, like, the soldier we just hired and the kid. Because they both have, like, similarly basic understandings of, like, CPR or whatever. Oh, I landed near water on purpose so we could fish here, but unfortunately that also didn't work out very well for us because the fish population in this river is tiny. What in the chunks? That is a lot of angry rabbits. Well, there's nothing else for us to go for here. I say we just dip. Alright, we have encountered an ancient stockpile. Man, there's like no livestock, no trees, no nothing. Okay, so I only see the two in the middle. Oh no, there is a third one right there. Well, we can just land right here. Relatively close to all three. I was trying to stockpile food before we came here, but man, now I feel like we don't have enough. There's an angry iguana coming at us. Oh, don't you tell me that the kid is about to get mauled by an iguana. Oh, thankfully they're very slow. I'm converting enough elephant meat into fuel right now to make sure that we have enough fuel to get out of the desert when we're done here. Then once we have like at least a bare minimum amount of fuel to leave, then we can turn the rest of it into meals to eat while we stay here for a day or two and try to get to the bottom of these stockpiles. Just an emu. Want the emu. And the ostrich. And desert birds for food. Oh, we got another bolt-action rifle. We can give it to Harmon. Then we'll have 3 people with rifles, which is definitely much better than the little machine pistols and revolvers we're using. Oh no, now what? Oh, Ostrich Revenge. Who is it revenging on? Alex should be okay, right? He just needs to land 2 more hits. Well, I'd set all 3 of the doors to auto-hack, so... Like, Harmon's working on this one, but if it detects him and kicks him out, he'll just move to one of the others and keep working on it. Machine pistols? I think the machine pistols are decent in the early game, but they are quickly outclassed by numerous other options, especially the assault rifle. Once you get an AR, there's no reason to use a machine pistol ever again. Worth changing to chemical generators now, especially with the lack of wood? Probably yes. But I'm not going to go changing it all right now, because I don't anticipate us staying here in the desert for very long. Ideally, we want to get out of here and we'll move back to a forested area. More thrombos? Hello again. One of the places we were at previously also had rare thrombos. We're seeing a lot of thrombos in this run. Like, we have a degree in thrombology at this point. There's so many of them. Yes, keep running up there and grabbing only 2 at a time instead of just waiting for him to have a stack of 8. What are Thrombos good for again? They're just, like, outrageously strong. They're like a mythic elephant. They're faster and smarter than an elephant, but about the same size. They also have, like, the most expensive fur in the game, and their fur can be used to make clothing that is both incredibly durable, like it's an amazing armor because their hide is so tough, but it's also incredibly gorgeous, so you can sell it for a huge amount, right? So they just offer you an incredible amount of protection while also keeping you very warm, so they're good in a cold environment, and they're considered like a luxury, so it ticks every box basically for your clothing. It protects you, it makes you look stylish, it keeps you warm, it's expensive, but it's durable, it's good at everything. The only time you don't want Thrumbo clothing is when you're in a desert, where it's really hot out. Wait, did it just say a cargo pod landed? Where did that cargo pod land? Where did you land, Mr. Cargo Pod? Oh, it's all the way down here. What is this? 26 penoxysilines, which is this game's equivalent to penicillin. Handy for beating infections and stuff. I guess we'll go grab it. Silver. Is that silver north of the ship? Single tile partially showing in a corner. No, because when I search the word silver, nothing turns up. Yeah, I see we got the first door open. I'm kind of waiting for him to go get the others open. Although, I guess we could just leave Harmon out here working on these doors while the rest of us go down. Yeah, let's send these 3 in. We have food made? We do. Alright, you 3, let's go. Let's take a look-see. The soldier that we got is also a decent hacker and researcher. So she can hack the doors open that are down here. While Harmon works on getting the other doors on the surface open. There's a body. You know what's funny, chat? I actually can't even see anything down here because I have the window to my office open right now, and the sunlight glare on my monitor is making it where I can't even really make out what's in here. There's no loot here, right? I can barely see it. I'm actually gonna have to go close the window. So she gets this one open. Oh, nice. We're done researching. granite. I don't think I see anything in there either. Okay, let's get this door open. Open window. Well, not open window, but like I have the blinds pulled back to let some light in. I'm gonna go close them. Okay. Did anybody die for the few seconds that I was AFK? Did she get the door open? All right, we're good. Check the boxes. You can't. There's no open box option. There's only deconstruct. If the box is actually closed and has anything in it, you would see a button down here labeled open rather than deconstruct. Like this. Open. Nice. 20 meals. That's helpful. Man, there sure is a lot of doors to hack down here and not a whole lot to show for it, huh? Statler, why don't you... Oh, never mind. If I want him to go grab that stuff and carry it out of here, we gotta do it when it's, I'm gonna claim this dinner table and let them eat here in a second. Still nothing, wow. And all three of you grab a snack. Okay. Nothing in here either. A wasp trap was triggered. That's new. Wasps. A small drone used for defense and situation control. The drone injects a small amount of paralytic biotoxin, stunning organic targets. While designed to be non-lethal, wasps may occasionally kill their target by accident, powered by long-lasting batteries. It doesn't appear to be chasing him. He opened the door and they activated, but now they're just sitting there. So I guess we'll go up there once everybody's ready to deal with it. Oh wait, no, they're moving after all? Do they fly? Not the bees! Okay, another big pallet of food. And then another dead guy. Why do they all die on their food pallets? Do they all, like, say, alright, that's it, you know what? I'm going out like I lived. Stuffing my face with food. Okay, well, the only place left now is in here. Are there any other rooms I didn't get to? I think we got every room. And so far we found nothing but food, food, and food down here. But, I mean, that's good, though, because we were running low on food. So I'm not going to complain about finding a ton of food. Okay, so there's these three things in here. Wait, oh, are they ranged? Okay, we got them. I assume you can take them and break them down for scrap metal and stuff, right? In the crate. What? You can find this, the ultra rare resurrection serum. I was not expecting that. That's like one of the rarest items in the game. I forget, you can't use this on a desiccated body, can you? I was just thinking if I see, like, all these dead people that are down here, if any of them were really amazing, I could even try to bring one of them back, like this guy. Or girl. A kind, hard worker with excellent skills and traits. But I think because she's, like, basically just a skeleton at this point, if you try, it backfires. But still, like, that's really, really handy to have in case we have a horrible accident later and we lose somebody. Now we've got an insurance policy. Okay, Alex, can you do a little combat medicing here and stop Statler's bleeding at least? Oh, I did not see that turret in the corner. I don't see a security terminal here anywhere to turn it off. I guess I could look to, like, try and bring down some hand grenades or something to throw at it. Why won't it let me stand right? Oh, is there a wall there? Alright, I have an idea. I have an idea on how to handle this. We're gonna come back. But first, we're going to grab up all the stuff we found down here and get out. Okay, where's the stairs? Exit. All three of you. But bring all those meals you found and the res serum, and let's get out of here. Okay. Harmon got the second door open, and now he's working on getting the third door open, while the rest of the gang is going to come climbing up out of the ground here in a second. We're going to let everybody go back to the ship and spend the nights, because I don't want them to have mental breaks by pushing them too hard. But I have an idea. Can you carry excess supplies down here? Or do I have to make do with what's already down here? Because if I could grab other goodies and bring them down here, that'd be great. Kid, now's your chance. He has an infection. Go do something about it. Oh, wait. Are we out of regular meds? I should have told her to give him some of the gooder, some of the better meds. Because I think we're completely out of herbals. Now I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on this. Oh gosh, that's neck and neck. That's very close. I think he'll be fine as soon as we get him a dosage of decent medicine. No, not that. Drug for preventing infections before they take hold. Blocks malaria, sleeping sickness, plague. Must be taken every 5 days. Drug only prevents new infections. Does not cure existing. Yeah, no, this stuff is not all that useful, I don't think. Gravcore detected. You detected the energy signature of a Gravcore. It is powering a relay that is part of a huge mechanoid communication net. You can disable the net, but the process will take days, and will be heavily defended. It's back up north of us. I think we're gonna not do that for a bit. We're gonna stick with what we're working on down here. You've learned a valuable relic is nearby. The Zanlash is one of 3 ancient objects venerated by many people. You could collect it, build a reliquary to keep your colonists happy, and attract pilgrims. First, you need the Zanlash. What is it? It's just an object, okay? It's not like a weapon or a relic or... I mean, it is a relic, but it's not like a... Sometimes you get relics that are an actual equipable piece of gear, whether it's armor or a weapon. This thing just looks to be like a statue. I guess we're not going to do much with it if we get it. Is there a way to tell Harmon to grab? Oh wait, I do it this way, right? Click enter, click Harmon, and then the other 3, if they're ready, and then we go back down. But we tell them to bring with them about 40 steel. Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't have Statler going down there while he's heavily infected. Cancel that order. You go back to sleep. You three, however, have work to do. Now, are you ready for some absolute memery? Can the enemies see over a rubble pile? I actually have no idea. Done. we just walled off the turret. Now the question is, can it shoot me over this one rubble pile? I don't know. Oh, it can, but we run past the opening so fast it can't lock on. There we go. It's very dark and it's hard to see what I did, but I built a wall down the center of the room. There's just a gap here where there's a pile of rubble kind of in the way, but the turret can't see us now on this half of the room, so we're gonna hack through the door and just literally ignore the turret. And Alex has decided since we built in here, that must mean it's our home, and he better come clean it. It's not our home. Stop. None of this is home. You don't need to clean it. Get out. All right, here we go. We made it into the final room, and it is shelf, 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 shelf. Bunch of shelves. All right, this is what we referred to in the 31st century, where Rimworld takes place. This is what we call absolutely nothing. I wasted so much time getting into this storeroom. There's nothing in there. All right. I think we pack it up and go home now, right? Was there any other rooms we missed? Statler should be fine now. You can see he got a better treatment by the, the brighter the circle over here, the better they were treated. So this means that this time we gave him some of the gooder medicine and not the badder medicine. And with gooder medicine, he should be fine. Okay, I think that's everything down here. Yeah, alright. Bail out. We're done here. Let's go to the next one. I mean, yeah, we got a res serum, so we can't even be mad. The res serum is among the rarest items in the game. I was just hoping that, you know, when I saw a turret guarding this room, I thought that was kind of an indicator that there would probably be some useful stuff in there. I was wrong. There's absolutely nothing in there but garbage. Red box? I'm sorry, what red? Oh, wait. Oh, that's not a red box. That is a, that's just a spot on the floor that I designated as storage. There's nothing else in here that I can see. All right, so that takes care of door number 1. Then we got door number 2. Carmen was... Oh, he was almost done. Oh, there, she got it open. Okay, perfect. Door number 2 and door number 3 are both open. What time is it? It's 6 p.m. We'll have them wait till the morning before we go back down. Thankfully, we pulled like 3 days worth of food out of there. So we don't have to worry too much about rations for the moment. I should check to see how far we're going to be able to get when we take off to leave. We have enough range that we can make it to like a forested area, and forests usually have a lot more food, so we should be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. However, our generators are empty, and if the generators are empty, that means the freezer's turned off, and if the freezer's turned off, that means my food is going bad. So can we get some emergency lumber? Can we cut down a cactus? Cutting down the little bit of cacti that are around. Here, we're grabbing the tiny trace amounts. There we go. Trace amounts of wood to keep the generators turned on. Here, cut that one. Cut that one. Cut that one. Statler's having a medical emergency. No, he's fine. He is fine. He beat it. He beat the infection. He'll be fine. And we still have a bunch of elephant meat to make more fuel out of. I think after this, maybe we'll swap to using generators that run on biofuel instead of wood. Because we're going to be stocking massive amounts of biofuel everywhere we go. Oh, wait, we have visitors. Hello. A group of visitors from the Andusi are here. You're brave bringing a child here. Did you not hear what happened to the last group that showed up? We have 45 prepackaged meals there, and then 18 frozen meals here. And we're not exactly hurting for food. Yeah, we could build solar. We need more physical space on the ship to set up some large solar panels. Oh, is this the silver you guys were talking about? This is actually plasteel. That's also super valuable, so we will grab that before we leave. Okay, is everybody healed up? Are you recovered? He's mostly good. Alright, let's go down to the next one. Okay, start hacking that door. They left us a knife and a recurve bow. That's very kind of you. Pallet full of food. Alex is useless at hacking doors, so is Statler, so we gotta wait for her. $11 more meals. 17 more meals. That's 28 more meals, just like that. Okay, you know what, Harmon? If you're not busy, I want you coming down here too, because he's also pretty good with computers, and he can get these doors open. While the two younger generation of Toretto brothers, or the Toretto... They're not brothers, they're not siblings. What would you call them if they are sequential by generation, you know? Like your brothers you would call siblings, but this is like his dad and his son. Is there a catch-all term for both? Besides like relatives, because that's too generic. I could call it the Toretto patriarchy. I don't see anything down here. The lineage, the Toretto lineage. Nice! Extra graph panels. And then that security terminal opened this door, so we can go look at that. While you go look at this. The lights are on in here. But... still no useful items. Just a shower and a toilet. Alright, start on that door. Nothing up there. More food. I'm starting to think that we are hitting... Whoop, whoop. Okay, there's a turret in there and it's shooting at us, but there's no loot in the room to justify going in there. And if I run up there to the security terminal and activate it, probably all it does is turn that turret off. Which would be comically unproductive. Okay, another crate. What's in there? A wasp trap was triggered. Where? Oh! No! Grandpa! Run! Get the door up. Get him out of there. Okay, we got them all. He's fine. He'll be okay. It said that they're sometimes accidentally lethal. I thought that meant there was going to be like poison or something, but it doesn't look like they actually poison you. It looks like they just cut you. It's just cuts and bruises. All that for some plasteel. Okay, go get this door open. And then I think we're done. I don't see any other doors to get open down here, right? We got all that. We got all that. Oh yeah, there was this one door up here. Oh no, that's the same one I'm already looking at. Okay, yeah, so it's just this one door. As soon as we get this open, we're done. And then we can go back and have everybody bandage up all these little cuts that they got. None of these cuts are very serious. I just realized we left, like, the bedridden guy alone with the 11-year-old. I hope she's feeding him. Okay. Destroyed console, cabinet. Action long crate. Component box. Wow, I could not even see that. It's so dark down here. And then a security terminal. Do these security terminals ever give you anything besides just unlocking a blast door or a turret? Because I've already turned off all the turrets. Or, sorry, I've not turned them off, but like, none of the turrets are relevant now. There's just the one in a room I'm never gonna go in. Turret reprogrammed. Yeah, that's all it is. Okay, well, we're done here. Let's get out. So, unfortunately, this means that we picked wrong for door number 1 and door number 2, so that means all the actual valuable stuff. 57 meals we found down here. That's insane. Grab the components and the grav panels and the plasteel. This stuff is all good, but the real juice is going to be at the third one. Because the game did promise me a grav core when I came here, so that means the grav core must be down here in the third one. Component box. Oh, you're right. There is another one right there. They're so hard to see. Chat, did you see these? Like, am I blind, or are they just, like, really, really hard to spot in the dark? There may be a secret room that it can open. You know, once we get everybody patched up, I'll go back down there and check. But right now, I think everybody needs to, like, at least stop the bleeding and whatnot. Not gonna take weapons and gear. Generally speaking, I only want stuff I'm actually gonna use because the difficulty of the game scales off of how wealthy you are. So if you hoard everything you find, you end up driving the wealth value really high. And when your wealth value gets too high, that's when the incoming raids start to be more than you can handle because the game starts spawning more and more enemies with better gear. So we'd rather not, actually. We want to keep it manageable. I saw me carrying food. Not sure if I was hauling or just being fat. To be honest, Grandpa Harmon is pretty thin. He's pretty thin, and so is Alex. The middle generation of the patriarchy of the Toretto family. Statler, he's a bit of a chunky boy. Look at the size of him, but that's probably also why he's so bad, or like why you very much don't want to fight him in Melee. It's a bad idea to fight him. Dude looks like he's 250 pounds. Like, this is one of those guys who's like 6'5", and they're kind of chubby, but like under the chubs is more muscle than you will ever have in your lifetime. Like, he's one of those dudes that's really built, like just absolutely jacked, but then over that, a protective layer of this guy likes to eat. So, yeah. There's a reason we gave him the axe and just told him to smack people around if they come in range. Alright, who is this? A guy named Happy has arrived. Oh, sorry, she is willing to contribute but will not leave voluntarily, saying she has nowhere else to go. She's a good shot, but that's all we know about her. Alright, we'll take you. Oh no, she's hot. Hello. Psychically hypersensitive. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. She's incapable of social, intellectual, or artistic. Okay, so she's on the spectrum. But she's great in combat. There's no I was gonna say there's no work that she refuses to do, but I guess intellect and social and okay, she has 3 things that she refuses to do, but all of them are like non-critical. Does that make any sense? Like refusing to carry things, refusing to put out fires, those are kind of big deal breakers, but I don't do research and I don't do art are like pretty trivial. We can ignore that. We don't care. She's a good fighter. She's a good crafter. She's young. She's healthy. Welcome to the team. I mean, actually, yo, Alex, you wanna, maybe you should come meet her. She's like your age. And she also loves shooting things. They're gonna get along great. But yeah, healthy, young, no major downsides. We'll take her. This psychic hypersensitivity thing is it's a good thing and a bad thing. It means she would be better with psychic powers if we teach her any, but it also means she's more susceptible to psychic manipulation, right? It's kind of like having really sensitive hearing. You're better at music because you can hear tiny differences in the notes, but also loud noises hurt you. It's kind of like that, where it goes both ways. All right, well, hey, where's that other rifle we picked up? We were gonna give it to Harmon, but she can have it. She's a better shot. Go grab a gun. Nothing like joining the colony and immediately be given a gun. Get Kona, brother! She is, in fact, a perfect fit. Alright, I also noticed, chat, listen, the first day that I did multi-streaming, I just wanted to throw this out there, the first day that we did a multi-stream, I hit like 270 was my peak number of viewers on YouTube, which was way more than I expected to get, but I think that was just a lot of people showing up to check it out because it was day one. But we just hit over 100 there without me like driving, you know, without me saying go to the YouTube, like I didn't rate it. happened naturally. 100 people over on YouTube as well. So big milestone for me. Thank you all for watching, both on Twitch and on YouTube, and shortly on Kick, which is going to take like another 3 days for me to set up. But I will be officially multi-platformed fully by the end of the week. I'm still here. I'm keenly aware that you're here, DEFCON, because you are like 90% of my YouTube comments. Wait, why are you cooking? Hold on, woman! Do you even know how to cook? No, you don't. Get out of the kitchen. No, don't touch our food. She has no idea what she's doing. Anything more complex than a mac and cheese, and she'll probably poison us all. Yeah, she is making us some biofuel right now. That's good. I just realized the two people who are sleeping in the storeroom, it's really hot in there. I should probably set up another air conditioner. It's probably because this refinery is giving off a bunch of heat. She's just sleeping on the floor in the break room. Wow, she's a Chad. She doesn't care about anything. Look. Her psychology is just, nah. She's me. Just completely unaffected by anything emotionally. Unless there was like a recently completed Expedition 33 or hangry. Those are like the only two things that apparently have any impact on my mood. Okay, when it gets to like 8 a.m., we'll go down and check out behind door number 3. The stuff you left in the second one? I didn't leave any stuff in the second one. The only thing that is left here is people telling me to go interact with this security terminal, and I'm like 99% sure that when I access this terminal, all it's going to do is say door unlocked, and it's going to like unlock a door here that leads to a room that I've already been in. So I'm like, I will be shocked if that actually accomplishes anything. However, I will do it anyway, because, hey, you never know. I have been wrong once or twice. I'm not pirate software. Let me see. Let's cut these, get a little bit of lumber. Also, why do we have an armadillo? Can we just release this thing back to the wild? I don't want to keep it and I don't want to eat it. Just put it back out, but just pick it up and put it outside. Oh, chat. Another thing, because I've been a busy beaver, chat. I've been getting so much done. The VOD channel on YouTube, I am currently in the process of uploading Triangle Strategy. For those of you who remember, I streamed that game like 2.5, 3 years ago. Maybe more, maybe it was 4. The full playthrough is transferring over and should be live and up and ready to go. Hopefully by the end of tomorrow, all of the videos will be done uploading. So if anybody has fancied going back for a rewatch of Triangle Strategy, I'll have that up on the archive channel with all my other old content. I just finished putting up all of Tactics Ogre Reborn. So that means now we have Baldur's Gate 3, we have Resident Evil 4, we have Tactics Ogre Reborn, the full series playthrough. If you want to see Tactics Ogre, the whole thing is up. Baldur's Gate 3, the entire playthrough is up. A run through Resident Evil 4. I would say the entire Resident Evil, but like that ain't exactly a long game. But yeah, you know, it's there if you want to watch that playthrough. And then I'm doing Triangle Strategy next. So it's just like YouTube's only letting me upload, I think, 10 videos a day. So a lot of these playthroughs took like 14 streams or 20 streams to finish. So it takes me like 3 or 4 days just to upload one game VOD. Since these are like full unedited VODs, you know? Evidence of you abandoning yourself. Yeah, I'll abandon you. I'll leave you wandering around lost in my chat, unsure what's going on. Okay, here we go. Let's go down to the next one. You three. Go down there. Should we bring the new girl? The only thing is, like, she's a great shot and we gave her a gun, but she doesn't have any armor. Until we make some armor, I'm kind of not comfortable bringing her down here into harm's way. So, and then Harmon, I'm going to send you, YOLO Solo, to the other one to go hack that door. At least the same old channel. No, I have 2 different channels. If you look down below the Twitch panel, there is now a main YouTube channel, and then there's a YouTube archive. The archive is where my old, unedited, like, full-length VODs are going from some of the games that I played. And now, you know, how Twitch is saying we're not allowed to keep hundreds and hundreds of hours of VODs on Twitch anymore. So they're all going up on YouTube instead. But I made a separate channel for that, like, mass transfer. Oh wait, it wasn't this one, was it? Did I send Harmon down the wrong door? I did. Wrong door. Harmon, go back up. Yeah, not that one. That one. The VOD channel. It's literally called Fairlight VODs, and the link is already down below. If you look below the Twitch stream in the info panel, it's right there. If you're on YouTube, you can just look at my channel description. The link is right there. I've got it already prominently displayed in both locations. Now, granted, like, Fairlight VODs channel is just going to be old VODs that are, like, unedited. They're not, like, real YouTube videos, per se. They're literally just archives of my old streams. But, you know, there's a lot of... Oh, there it is! We found the stuff! We found the goods! 200 grav panels and a core, but I see this thing here. The landmine. Okay, don't go in there. Let's go around and see if we can find a way to disarm this landmine thing. Also, Harmon, you go in there and hack that. This turret we already reprogrammed. It shouldn't be hostile anymore. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, so you hit that. There's wasps in there too? I don't even see them. Oh yeah, right there. I do see them. Last door opened. I called it. I said I'm like 99% sure it's just gonna unlock this door. Alright, Harmon, go home. Get out of there. We're done there. Okay, checking here. Check down there. More food. Box with components there. You don't even need to hack that. You don't need to hack that because we can just go open this door. Wait. You can find bugs? Oh god, she's gonna get caught. Statler, be a Giga Chad. Sit there Giga Chatting on them, yes. Chad Dad. Okay. Nice. He handled business. Okay, unlock this. Statler with his protective layer of I like to eat around his massive frame, simply blocking the door with an axe and beating down the bugs. Wait, an egg sac. Slimy sac with insect larvae. Wait, what if I hit this, is it gonna spawn more, or I don't know how that works. Oh, that one stood back up. It stood back up and instantly got dropped. Four advanced components. Dude, first we got a res serum and then we got 4 of the advanced component. These things are expensive. These things are expensive. These little underground bunkers, that's a lot of value, and it's not even extremely well guarded. Like, you've had to kill like a couple of bugs and like walk around a turret or two, but like the amount of danger that we're facing down here does not equate to the value of the loot we're picking up. Does that make any sense? Like, the risk versus reward down here is pretty darn generous. I don't see any... I don't see any little wasps or anything in here.
Welcome to my world.
Okay, well, this is interesting because there's no security panel that I can turn on or switch that I can flip to deactivate this thing. So we're simply gonna have to fight it. And we've got these things to deal with at the same time. And I'm worried that if I shoot it, it will explode and it will break these grav panels. Okay, wait, we woke up the wasps. That's fine. Back up. Statler, why are you running in there? And all I really want is for you to stand right there and fight. Okay, those three things are down. Now we gotta wake this thing up. Okay, we got its attention. And now we run. Whoa, 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 now hold on. We don't want to shoot it when it's next to the valuables. Oh, we tagged it once. Okay, we got it. Did it break the panels? Okay, some of the panels took a little bit of damage, but most of them are intact. Okay, that's great. Well, that's awesome. All right, we're done. Let's get out of here. All three of you, and grab those super valuable panels, including the slightly damaged ones, all the full health ones. So we got 160 of them in great condition, and then 30 of them damaged. And then we also picked up 26 more boxes of food, and then components, advanced components, and the grav core. Juicy. All right, load it all up, and let's get out of here. Can you mine the sidewalls? I mean, like, mine through here to see what's in there? I don't know. It has 7,500 health, and the deconstruct option is not there. So, I have no idea, but it would take a long time to get through it. I did blast my way through once with a grenade, but I was just blasting from one room to another. I wasn't trying to blast directly into the side of a mountain. Alright, we did it. We're all out. We're home free. Now everybody's got to go get patched up. Now wherever we go next, our priority's got to be growing some medicine. Because right now we're out of like basic herbal meds, and we're having to use our good meds, which we don't have a whole ton of. And honestly, if we've collected all that loot, I think we're done. We don't need to stay here in the desert anymore. There's literally nothing here. There's nothing useful in this desert, so I think we can just go ahead and dip, right? Let's fly away. Could go here. Go here. We could land right here in a forest region. And it's probably better that we jump this way, because that's putting us a little bit closer to the next stockpile for more expansion parts for the ship. What's the temperature looking like here? Average temperature 70 to 80. Oh, it's a nice temperature. All right, let's do it. Peace out. No more desert. We're gone. Wait, who's Noah? What do you mean Noah isn't coming? I don't have a colonist with that name. Or is this about to be some Keck W where it's like, you got Noah nuts, kid? Or something? Is that what this is? Wow, this place is amazing. If I were going to sit in one place for a while, look at this. It's got natural mountain ranges on every side. We could wall this place off and have a very secure compound. Oh, you mean Neh? The guy named Neh? He is coming, because he doesn't have a choice. He's like bedridden. Oh, there's a bunch of fertile soil here. Let's land over here. Land right here and crush this little platform, can we? No. Here, here, here. Just like this. Actually, I need room to expand the ship now that we got some expansion parts. So I guess we land over here. Where there is room? Oh, there's a huge thing of... Yeah, okay, let's land right here. We always have a broken thruster. Yeah, I mean, like, just because they're not participating doesn't mean that he magically teleports outside the ship, right? He's bedridden, he can't get up, so wherever we go, he's going. He doesn't have a choice. Oh, look at that. Immediately, food, lumber. Okay, now. First things first, we're out of lumber, so... hack all that down. And then we desperately need... medicine. So let's plant some rice. And hopefully by the time he's done planting the rice, he'll hit level 8 in farming. And then once he hits level 8, he can finally plant some meds. Statler's infection. Appears that... oh wait, no, Alex's infection. Let's see. Oof. It's not looking too good. We still don't have a real doctor. Oh man, I hope we don't have to amputate his leg. Maybe we should take a prisoner alive and have our 11-year-old child experiment. Sorry, our 12-year-old child. We'll tell her, hey, you're gonna have to, like, hack this dude's legs off for practice. She's iron-willed. She'll be fine, right? Alright, kid. Get the meds. Bring them in. Administer said meds. And let's hope it's enough. Oh, she actually did a bang-up job that time. Maybe it'll be enough. It's going to be very close. Actually, no, I don't think it'll be close. I think he'll be fine, because the infection isn't really spreading anymore. His immunity is building and the infection spread is slowed to a crawl, so I think he's okay. Also, the main thing that I needed here was crops, and he's our main farmer, so I need him to get up. I need him to get over it. Uh-oh. Crows? Oh, no. A lot of angry crows. Statler. Oh my goodness, he's already being chased by crows. Come back to the base. Oh gosh, Alex. Alex, if you need a leg amputation, this is not a good time. And it's going to be right down to the wire whether he lives or not. I've been going back and forth. First I thought he was boned, then I thought he was fine. Now I'm back to thinking he's screwed again. I don't need these carrion birds in here. Get these out of here. Are we gonna have to amputate? Dude, this is so close. This is so close. We might have to hack his leg off. Gunsmithing has been researched. Okay, we're almost to turrets. Our dream of building a mobile weapons platform ringed with turrets can soon become a reality. Oh man, his tend is gonna wear off in 3 hours. Which means his survival is going to come down to one final dosage. This better be a high percent. Ooh, it's 49%. You couldn't have cut it any closer. Why? Oh god. No, we should have let the 11-year-old do it. It's literally neck and neck. I think she screwed him. Wait, by like a quarter of a second. Oh my, it's, oh! The percentages are so close. Okay, wait, his immunity is 1% ahead. It's 0.5%. Oh, he's home free. Infection is at 99%. Oh, that is, oh, I'm having a heart attack. That is the closest. I need a minute. He's gonna live, but oh wow, just barely. That is like the closest cut I have ever seen to dying to an infection. Holy crap, he pulled through. Pure cinema. Now, as soon as he can walk, we need him to go plant some meds so that we don't end up back in this situation again. Can anybody else do farm work, or is it just Alex? He's literally the only one we have with any agricultural knowledge at all. So... Oh, he's already up in a... Wow, what a giga Chad. He was like, life and death experience. 30 minutes later, I'm gonna go cut some trees down with an axe. Be right back. Yeah, we can harvest wild, like, medicine herbs as well. But again, he's the only one that has the knowledge to do it. Do colonists die instantly at 100%? They do, yes. Like, if the infection of any body part reaches 100%, that effectively means that the infection has reached an uncontainable threshold of both lethality and contagion, and it's like spreading through their body and it's killing them. If it's about to hit 100%, you have to amputate, and if you don't amputate, then at that point it means the infection has now like spread to the rest of their body as well, and then they die. Admittedly, it's a little unrealistic that they go like straight from infected arm to dead, but you know, the system is there to force you to choose whether to amputate or not. Brother, we don't need to be eating. We're not that hard up for food. I don't see crow meat on the list. I see crow eggs. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we waited long enough because I just decided to let it ride, but like, you kind of have to decide a little sooner, because if you're gonna do a surgery, you need to have the doctor there. The doctor has to go grab the meds, and then the doctor has to go through the surgery animation. So if you're gonna lop a leg off or something because of infection, you have to do it before the infection gets to like 90 or 95%. Because you need that last few percentage, because you have to have time for the doctor to actually get into the room and physically do something. This is an ideological stance. Why not eat everything? There are some types of foods that give your colonists mood debuffs for eating them, and I don't have the whole list memorized, but generally speaking, if it's not like a quality cut of steak or something, I just don't, you know? Now, if we were starving, if we had a food shortage, I would absolutely eat them. But, like, there's a whole herd of fresh beef right here, and we have literally 100 meals in storage, like 150. Like, we have weeks and weeks of food. So, I'm not going to make my people eat, like, crappy, stringy bird meat unless I need to. Yeah, human flesh gives you a mood debuff, obviously, because, you know, cannibalism, but you also get debuffs from eating stuff like rat and insect and stuff like that. No, prepackaged meals never expire. That's kind of their whole point, is that they're not as tasty as a regular meal, but they're like dried and preserved, and they basically never go bad. They're like MREs, you know? Oh yeah, we can finally build her a bed. She didn't get one before because we were out of lumber. We couldn't build any more furniture. Make her a bedroom. You've detected a massive GravTech energy reading indicating a mech hive hidden somewhere in orbit. You could find it, you could shut it down or make use of its power. Collect more grav ship tech to track it down. Yeah. We'll get to that. We'll get to that eventually. Okay. Well, yeah, we can do some ship expansion now. We have 250 more panels to work with. Alex is up and running. He's harvesting a little bit of wild bushes. Perfect. Oh, he hit 8. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Expand. There we go. And now plant medicine. Finally. Okay. And then when you're done with that, I guess we should also grow some, like, rice or something. There we go. The leader of the Anduses recently rescued 2 outlanders from the prisons of Pill Crew. Baker wants you to guard them at your landing site for 1.3 days. We will have to fight off 3 raids of 7 dudes each time. Medical skill trainer. That I mean, this is tempting, but nah. We're not fighting off 21 space pirates. I'm sorry. That's too much for our small band of Torettos at the moment. That is a little too big of an ask. If it were fighting off 1 raid of 7 pirates, I would probably think about it, but he's saying 7 pirates will attack you 3 times in a row. And that's just a bit much. Nothing's more important than family. Put that fire out. Oh, right. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that when we recruited this deserter, she gave us a location we're supposed to go hit to get those psychic transformer things. Shark-Lipped City. I completely spaced on that. So, alright. I guess sooner rather than later, we're going to put together our gun turret weapons platform and go for it. Wow, it's raining free stuff. Turret explodes on the ship. Does it take out the grav panels? I don't think so, because the grav panels survived hand grenades and Molotovs going off. If they can survive all that, then I don't think they're going to be affected all that much by a turret exploding. We can rotate the ship when we land, so I was thinking what I would do is put like a turret here, a turret here, a turret here, a turret here, build bars in front of them with sandbags, and then a few more sandbags set further back, and my colonists could hide behind, and then we just land the ship with the butt facing towards whatever it is we're going to fight. And then they'd have to push up, and we'd already have pre-deployed cover and multiple turrets. So it would be, you know, just a gunship comes floating in and lands next to whatever area we're supposed to attack. Oh, no, 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 no. This is more important, Alex. Focus on getting those crops planted, and then you can go do some more hunting. Actually, I've got other people that can go hunting. This marine chick we picked up, the Empire deserter, she can, or this other girl can. They both of the girls we picked up can shoot. Okay, so I wanted to expand out this way, far enough to make some bedrooms. Okay. She should be fine. The thing when it says Muffalo Revenge is you have to check and make sure that it's not all of the Muffalo. Because herd animals have a chance that when you shoot them, you don't just anger the animal, you anger the entire herd, and that's how your hunters get stomped to death. But if they just anger one, usually it's fine because they're just going to kill it with their rifle before it becomes an issue. Okay, so focus the gun platform area first. I feel like sleeping quarters should be a higher priority, but let me see how many panels I would need. Well, I could do the whole sleeping area and it would only take 156 panels. And that leaves me 100 more panels to do on this side. Doing this whole section would be 70. Oh yeah, we need to set up the grav extender, you're right. Where do we want to put this? As far out as possible, right? Can you move it later? No, but we can build more. We can get a few extenders. Oh, you angered the entire herd. Which is only 2. I think you'll be fine. You gotta back up though and put some rounds into this one to slow it down. There we go. Like a couple of shots to the legs will slow them down so they can't catch you, and then you can back up and just kite them out. Why? Just put the food back in your pockets. Oh my... Why are they able to carry around a meal? But then once they drop it, there's like no way to tell them, just put this in your pocket. Put it back in your pocket! You genius. Okay, now let's see where to put my floor extensions. I'm thinking the first extension I'm gonna put forward on the front of the ship, because I want to make room for like some living space here and like a hospital area. All right, a lot of expansion about to happen. We're finally going to get bedrooms for everybody. A mad bluebird. Oh. Okay. That was fun. Mech cluster with a weather controller. Oh, I am so happy that in our Nomad playthrough, I no longer have to care about this crap. Weather controlling machine forcing weather in the whole region to foggy rain. And there's a mech cluster. The mech cluster will remain until you send a team there to destroy it. I am so happy that I can just ignore this crap now. Never again will we have to go send our people on dangerous away missions to go defeat a local installation, when I can just hop in the ship and fly away. And say, screw you, buddy, we're out. The glowing number is how many tiles are of, like, the size of our ship can be. But when I put down this new extension, the number is going to go up by 200. So that's why we have to expand and make room for this new grav core thing. So all the people who are currently stuck living in the workshop and living in these other areas, I'm going to put them in little bedrooms. I'm also going to expand, like, the room, like our cockpit itself will expand up and take over this space here where the current bedrooms are. Never seen that before? Well, this is the DLC that just came out, like, yesterday. So it's a brand new feature. There's an opportunity for a drum party in 3 days. The Stash of Fortune. We've interrupted a message about the collection of valuable items not far. It has a side trainer for Vertigo Pulse. Vertigo Pulse is actually great. This is an AoE skill that causes everybody caught in the AoE to get intense nausea and vomiting. So it's great if you're up against like a horde of cavemen is you cast it in the middle of their group, and then they all start like just barfing on the floor instead of shooting at you. So it's actually one of the better, like more useful spells, I think. Now, when I put down... Oh, wait. If I can move the grav engine, I'm going to assume I can move a grav extender, right? So we can just put the grav extender anywhere for now. I have all the DLCs enabled. I did like a little trial run where I turned off most of the other DLCs and I was only playing the Odyssey DLC. But once I got a look at it and I kind of understood how Odyssey worked, I decided, you know what, I can probably have the other DLCs turned on and it won't interfere too much. I turned on the ideology DLC, but I disabled having like a religion for our colony. We're not doing like an ideological playthrough. I also turned on royalty, but I'm not really focusing on royal titles. Actually, we decided to accept the deserter into our colony. The deserter is like a side quest for the royalty DLC where you actually become enemies of the empire. So we're not doing the whole become, you know, knighthood, royalty, that whole quest line. We're not going to do it. We are instead just challenging the empire, and we'll just steal as much of their stuff as we can throughout the playthrough. But we're not going to bother with the whole, you know, ascend to a high royal title type deal. I'm quickly understanding that my calling is to turn this thing into an Apache gunship, so we can just land with a whole bunch of guns pointed. Imagine, like, landing next to a whole bunch of tribals or something. Like, what are they gonna do? Just a giant machine gun fortress lands pointing at them. For that to really happen, though, regular turrets aren't gonna be enough. What we need is autocannon turrets. Autocannon turrets are like the really high firepower, long range, absolutely rip you a new one turret. So we gotta get these. The regular turrets will be helpful at the beginning, because they just, you know, they're good at distracting enemies and whatnot, but if you really want, like, actual lethal levels of firepower, you need autocannons. Okay, there we go. We've got our little gravity extender put up. So our number of panels that we can have goes from 500 to 750. Now, if I wanted to fill all this, that's 77. I have room for about 110, or no, 140 more. So we could do this. And then fan out slightly. I was thinking of turning this into like a generator room and filling it with power or solar panels. And doing it like that. Pirate bases to raid? Oh, very soon. Very, very soon. We will be going after them. Oh yeah, I mean that's true. Foggy rain is very tame. It's actually, I don't even mind it. That just means it's permanently raining here, so that means we never have to worry about wildfires. Fog does impact the aim for your hunters, so it's mildly annoying, but like the real dangerous ones are the atmosphere control devices that put you in like a permanent blizzard or a permanent toxic fallout. That stuff is really annoying to deal with. If you have the engine in a gap like this, it counts as a full wall, right? You can't, like it's airtight, I believe. Yeah, it has to be because we started with this design. I'm trying to think of how I want to incorporate these two thrusters because I'm going to have to move them soon.
Welcome to my world.
I'm guessing having huge, luxurious bedrooms for everybody isn't really an option. I'm gonna have to keep them somewhat manageable. 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3. That's maybe a little too cramped. Like this, maybe? Yeah, you can do 3 by 3, but I don't want my people revolting, you know? I'll try to give them nice bedrooms. We'll do 4 by 4s. That's still a little smaller, like... The magic number is 5 by 5 if you want your colonists to say, wow, this is such a nice bedroom. But, like, you don't necessarily have to give them a huge bedroom to keep them happy. Oh, let me catch up on resubs. Casino, thank you for the 91 months. We're sending subs to space. We are. Ian is Ragnar, thank you for the 107. Mike Bevins, thanks for the 18. Crafty Mongorian, thanks for the 68. Gonzo, Propulsion 94, Code John, Jonathan Outside, Kowloon Child, thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Cram yours into 2x3s. Yeah, you can do that too. There's a lot of different ways to handle it. I try to take somewhat RP friendly approach to this. So I guess, you know what, 3 by 4 could be okay. What if I did it like, I could fit a lot more. 1, 2, 3. 3 by 4 wouldn't be too bad. I mean, they're gonna complain that their rooms are cramped, but we are on a spaceship. We don't have infinite space. Unless they rebalanced it, Metal Dagon, when you mouse over it, where it says space, if you want it to say spacious, you need to give them 25 tiles, which is 5 by 5. Unless they've changed it since last time I played, but that was the magic number. Or actually, maybe it wasn't 5 by 5 or 25, but it was more than 4 by 5. So maybe 4 by 6 would also work. Oh, hey. The 11-year-old, what, did she just immediately strip naked? Does she have chest hair? Okay, I'm not going to question it. All right. She's reached 13, had a growth moment. She has shown endless enthusiasm for the future and thankful that she rarely feels violently ill and is interested in spending more time drawing pictures of feral mechanoids. She's old enough to now do smithing, researching, dark studying, and we have a choice of several great options. And we have all these options to pick from because we gave her a good education. If you don't give your kids an education, when you get to this screen, sometimes they only give you one choice to pick from, and it might be a crappy one. Okay, so she already loves shooting, construction, animals, medicine, and socializing. I think what we're going to do is give her another point in medicine, because we do need a doctor. And we've already kind of been making her like our unofficial doctor anyway, having her like disinfect wounds and whatnot. And then for, oh yeah, you only get to pick one. All right, never mind. Yeah, so that's her skill. We're gonna double down on medicine. And then for her trait, she has iron-willed and wimp. We could give her aesthetic, hard worker, great memory, or kind. Kind is nice because she'll just randomly say stuff to people that improves their mood. So the random mood buffs are nice. Great memory is good so her skills don't degrade over time. Hard worker is good so she works faster. I think I'm just gonna give her kind because, like, based on the skills that we gave her, work speed is not super important. So I guess being a fast working doctor could save someone's life. Yeah, we'll do that. She'll, like, we'll give her that. Really min-max the doctor angle of it. So that's 20% faster work speed. I have had some surgeries in this game come down to literally a matter of like 3 seconds before the person died. So having a doc that can work 20% faster than normal could be the difference maker. You know, that could be the make it break it. All right, done. She's officially an adult. Now, do we have clothes? Can you go put some clothes on? Do we have no clothes? Make her some clothes! What kind of cloth, what kind of material do we have laying around? We have leather. We have blue fur, we have regular cloth. Did we ever finish researching flak armor? No, I can't make her like a flak jacket armor, so in the meantime, just leather, I guess. Since we have so much animal skin leather. Alright, make her a pair of pants. Make it out of animal... Where is it? Plain, here, just plain leather. We have 500 leather. Okay. Who's our best crafter? Statler? Get on it. Wait, hold on. Statler. What are your... He wears a lot of hats. Happy. You suck at everything else in life except crafting, so guess what? You're now our main crafter. Okay, get in there and don't suck anymore. Make us like 3 pairs of pants, and then make us like 3 shirts. Also out of leather. There. Make a bunch of clothes. Where's you do it? Okay. Make pants now. Statler can do it, but Statler's also my cook and my miner, among other things. I guess once Neff finally wakes up from his coma, he can become the cook, and that'll free Statler up to do other things. I could put him back on crafting after that. But right now, Statler's a busy man. He does a lot of different things, whereas Happy, really, all she does is like sew and build. Like, she creates stuff, and she's kind of terrible at everything else. So we're gonna leave the clothes tailoring to her. It's like one of her only skills. It wouldn't make sense for Statler to go doing it. Oh, did I run out of grav panels with a few holes in the thing? Wait, did I miscount on like how many grav panels we have? Do I not have enough to finish this? I must have. Okay. If that's the case, cancel. Oh wait, no. They don't have panels. Okay. Are they all connected though? We're not going to leave anything behind. Yeah, they're all connected. Okay, so cancel, cancel. Cancel all of this. This is fine for now. Because all we're going to have out here is just like a couple of turrets and sandbags. Group of port travelers are asking for 20 medicine. Brother, I don't have 20 medicines. Lanizaron. What faction? Beggars. They don't have any friends, do they? She's 28. She's tough. She can shoot, build, mine. She's great with animals and crafting. And the few things that she refuses to do aren't all that important. She's a fantastic colonist. I think we might... Chat, remember how we tried to do a surprise adoption earlier on some kids who didn't really want to be adopted? We might have to do a surprise adoption on her as well. Microelectronics unlocks things you cannot build because they require memes that none of your people believe. Like the auto bong or the sleep accelerator. That's fine. We reinstate. Just move the research to the cockpit for now. Well, I guess whoever gets this bottom room gets a slightly bigger one. Wait, didn't we determine earlier that my ship wasn't symmetrical? That the top of the ship was like slightly bigger or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to expand it out one more, right? Group of Imperials are attacking immediately. Oh boy. They have an LMG, a shotgun, a warhammer. I don't know if we can deal with this. This may be a matter of simply get on board and leave. Maybe with the turrets we're putting up we could fight this? That's a freaking hussar with bloodlust and jogger. Oh my goodness, he's cracked. He's actually just cracked. Look at him! Look, they sent Jason Bourne after us! Did you pick a fight with the Empire? I might have picked a fight with the Empire. Listen. I figured we're already on the run from murder bots constantly in this playthrough because of the grav ship start. So why not add the Empire to the list of overpowered factions trying to kill us? I just didn't realize they had Jason Bourne working for them. It's John Rimworld is who it is. Then again, I could take this fight and try to down this guy, because if we take him alive, like, you will never see a better soldier than this. Immune to psychic, fast running, bloodlusted, maximum combat skills, and because he's a hussar, remember, super fast wound healing, doesn't feel pain, his lungs automatically filter out toxins. Oh, and getting shot doesn't even slow him down. Getting shot, he doesn't feel it. He just runs through it, ignores the bullet, takes reduced damage, and he runs at you and kills you. Okay, you know what? We'll try it. We'll try it. I just got these turrets set up. Which way are they gonna go? Oh god, he's melee with a warhammer. He's gonna run at us and club us to death with a warhammer. Okay. Okay, thankfully this power line reaches over here. So we could set up like a turret here. And a turret here. Have everybody come out here with guns, including you. Harmon. You hurry up and move that. Happy, you hurry up and move that. And then someone needs to quickly refuel the generator, which has no power. Okay, the generator's out of power. Okay, turn off the refinery so we free up some power. And you turn off the oven. I'm just turning off the biggest power draws that we have. So we can get these turrets up and running before these people get up here. Oh my god, this generator's gonna run out of fuel. Alex, how fast can you cut a tree? Is this generator not turned on? No, it's on. That is point blank with a shotgun and she doesn't have armor. She's gonna die unless she goes into melee. Okay, one down. Back the heck up. Here he comes. How fast is he running? He moves at 420. How fast do you move? He moves at 355. He's so much slower. You're screwed. Pray that they stop and hit the turret. They're not stopping and hitting the turret, are they? He's gonna kill Grandpa and I can't stop it. He hit him again. What weapon is he using? He's using a warhammer. Stop shooting my 13-year-old. Literally just run. Watch the friendly fire. Oh, you hit him again. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Like, I know we can't stop this guy, but if we hit enough of the rest of them to knock them down and rout them, they'll run. Okay, so now their whole faction is retreating. We can't stop John Rimworld up here, but we can beat the rest of his gang up. Okay, is anybody, like, horribly hurt? Okay, no one's like terribly beat up. Now let's go see if we can stop John Rimworld. I don't think we can even stop him. He's gonna run away in that shield bubble. It's gonna protect him so much that we can't even stop him. Why do I still hear? Am I still hearing shooting? Yeah, he's just there. We can't stop him. All right, stand down. What we can do is capture this one. Yeah, freaking John Rimworld. That's the most disgusting pawn I've ever seen. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not even a dude. It's a lady. So it's Jane Rimworld. Freaking Jane Rimworld just got away. Bloodlust, Jogger, Psychic Deafness, Pain Resistance, Immunity to Stagger, Max Shooting, Near Max Melee. We'll get him next time. I would prefer, honestly, we just never see her again. I would rather not deal with Jane Rimworld. That's just gross. But we lived. So let's get everybody back over here. Stand down, go patch up. Take care of bandaging and stuff. We could take this one prisoner, and honestly, this wouldn't be a bad colonist. The only downside is, like, occasional drug indulgence. But she's a good shot. Can mine and can work with animals. So if we manage to capture her... could be a decent worker. I need somebody, namely you, young one, start tending to everybody's injuries. Who has the most severe injuries? Honestly? Nobody. Like, we took a lot of your worst injury is on yourself. Bandage yourself, kid. Can we get a spot for this guy, gal, before she bleeds to death? If Harmon gets up and builds this wall, maybe we could use this as a prison cell room. Oh man, I I just realized how, like, if you decided to do like kind of an evil playthrough, you could be like slavers, and you could literally land at tribal colonists. You could have your weapons platform designed and ready to go, and you could have like a prison barracks room where you just like grab all the survivors and funnel them in there. Like, you could do some messed up stuff with this. Like, the ability to just land at an opponent's installation with a pre-built structure like this opens up so much. Like, so many screwy playstyles. Most of them horrific. Okay, there we go. Now we can grab that prisoner. If she's still alive. Let me just double check and make sure she didn't get any, like, legs blown off or anything. Scar on the leg. Yeah, that's not too bad. Alright. Go bring her in. She's able-bodied, and chemical interest is a pretty annoying trait sometimes, because they may just decide, oh, hey, what's that? Cocaine? Let me try it. And they just, like, randomly snort things. But as long as you don't keep too many dangerous hard drugs in the colony to begin with, it's not so bad. Until they snort luciferium and die, but, you know. It's pretty low quality medical attention, but that's probably because she's working in the dark on the floor. Oh, hey, our crop of medicine is almost fully grown already. I thought it was going to take longer than that. I guess this enriched soil that we planted it in is really working wonders. You know, before we go to the next tech tier, I do think I should stop and get flak jackets. I want to get, like, body armor for all my people. No, I think the roof here hasn't been built, actually. Because our builder is beat up and he wanted to go back to sleep. Transport pod crash? What? A discharged soldier named Dems. He's from our enemy faction. He's an Italian. He's also a chemical fascination, too smart for his own good, bloodlusted. Good with animals, good at fighting, good with cooking, good at intellect. Chemical fascination plus too smart is an obnoxious combo. He's gonna have breakdowns on the regular, and he's gonna binge on drugs. I'll take him anyway, because he's an absolute unit. He's not John Rimworld, not even close, but he's pretty strong. Can I just throw him in here with the other prisoner for now? My psychoid leaves are rotting? Oh, do I need to keep these in the freezer? A pack of manhunting guinea pig. Are you kidding? That's so many. That is so many guinea pigs. Actually, even if I turn on the turret, it won't matter. That's too many guinea pigs. They'll overwhelm the turret. We just have to do the army of dudes standing at the door again. The only problem is, like, our only, like, real beefy fighter guy. I mean, we could put Alex on the door. He's good in a fist fight. We could just have him take, like, borrow the axe from Stadler. I hope that guy that's downed out there doesn't die too soon. Alright, Statler, just put the axe down, buddy. Do I have any more melee weapons? I have a knife. Alex is good in a fight. Ayaka is good in a fight too, but she has no armor on, so I kind of don't want to put her up there. Actually, you know what? All right. Here's the plan. Statler, take off your armor. Quickly now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Happy, drop your gun. Go grab that knife. Let her drop the helmet. Alex, grab the axe. Okay. Hurry up, they are upon us. Can she get dressed fast enough? Alright, Statler, pick up that gun. Carmen, stand here. Pixie, stand here. Statler, stand here. She's not going to have it done in time. You just have to take the knife and get up there. Fight in your t-shirt. They're hitting the back line. Okay. Everybody back up away from the... Okay. It was the attack of the killer guinea pigs, man. No. How much power do these wall lamps take now? Power consumption 30 watts. That's still kind of a lot. Oh yeah, I was gonna move these drugs to the freezer and I got distracted. Telling them psychoid leaves don't go in there, they do go up here, so they'll move it all. It's okay, we can always grow more later. We're not really using it right now. Okay, now we have to get these dead bodies out of here. No, we don't need the guinea pigs in here. We especially don't need the rotted guinea pigs in here. Get them out. Here, start by hauling out the ones that are blocking the door. Oh, get that out of here. The rotted, disgusting garbage. Okay, I think we're good. Your people will get sick from the fumes of like dead bodies and stuff if you leave them in there like that. So it's not just like an aesthetic thing that I'm saying, yuck, get them out of here. It's like you can see the orange cloud in the air of like the nasty, gnarly fumes. Oh yeah, what about that guy that landed up here? Is he still alive? Oh, hey, this guy's still alive. We could actually still go grab him. The hole, it won't matter unless we actually go up into space. If you're flying around on the surface of the planet, all these little gaps aren't going to matter. Now, with that said, I don't know how long you survive in the vacuum of space. I don't know if it's like an instant death thing or not. Wait, did they like lengthen the range at which you can connect your devices? This seems like a pretty long length for the wire. Want to tend him before transport? He's not bleeding, he just has bruises and cracks. And he's malnourished. There's nothing there that we can't deal with. Are we out of lumber again? I feel like we're always out of lumber. That's true. You should probably take away all this quality armor. I think it'll be harder to break the will of a prisoner who is wielding nice armor like that, too. We should probably give her, like, some clothes, though, right? Is there not a way to just say, hey, pick up that shirt and carry it in there? I really wish there was a simple way to do it like that. What are you wearing? You're wearing a cloth button-down shirt of poor quality. Tell you what, take your cloth button-down shirt of poor quality in there. And simply drop it. Okay. Cloth button-down shirt of normal quality. You go ahead and wear that one. And now go back in there and give her your pants too. Fox fur pants. There you go. Those are yours. Okay. Now you come over here and put on cloth pants. Go. No, don't remove those. I put them in there for the prisoner on purpose. Why won't... Oh, I see. Force target to wear. Oh, you can tell them to wear it. Oh, that's a great new feature. When did that get added? Oh, that's actually so handy. So you can click clothing here, and you can just directly order the prisoners to wear... Wait. Come back. That actually makes this so much easier. I wonder when this feature got added. That's really handy. Okay, so force target to wear. You put this on. And you put this on. Oh, that is so much better. I still would like the option to pick up an item and just carry it over there and drop it. But at least this new feature that they've added is really, really handy. The pawns still get butthurt when you tell them to wear clothing. The pawns have never gotten butthurt for being told to wear clothing. Your pawns will get a little annoyed if you tell them to wear clothing that is raggedy or torn up. Like if you make them wear crappy clothing, they will get a little upset. Or if you tell them to wear something that like goes against their religion or their belief system or their preferences, like if they have say they are a brawler and you order them to equip a gun, they'll get annoyed at that. But like, there's never been a mood penalty for being told what to wear unless there's some other complication. Yeah, we can turn off all the guns and then turn on the stove and get back to cooking, although not exactly having a food shortage, but let's do that for now. And then we're gonna need another generator or two. I think we'd start making chem fuel generators now instead of wood generators. And I think what I'm going to do is expand. I'm going to expand like the cockpit room to have more fuel in it. Also trying to determine if I should use this room here for anything. I guess I could technically just remove this wall here and have a significantly larger cockpit with more space. Yeah, let's do that. Could do all that. Now, ultimately, I want to take this wall and move it out here, but I need more grav panels before I can do that. So for now, it's just going to have to sit there like that. Okay. Progress. Now we have room for like another fuel tank or two and another generator or two. And let's go ahead and get that new generator down. Let's do a chem fuel generator. And then let's get this thing turned back on and let's start refining like a massive amount of chem fuel, because from here on out we're going to be burning through it like water. Oh, Alex is already outside hard at work cutting lumber. We need to cut a lot of lumber. How long before herbal meds go bad? I think I need to put these in the freezer, don't I? Oh no, they last over 2 years. We'll be fine. We'll just grow another crop by then. I guess we need to make some more shirts and pants. What kind of leather do you get from wild boar? Is it plain leather? Oh no, you get pigskin from them. There's so many... There's so much bacon on the map. Look at me being Mr. Thoughtful. I'm even giving the prisoners a little nightstand. You detected the energy signature of a grav core, signals coming from the wreckage of an orbital platform with a heavy mechanoid presence. I don't think we're ready to take that on yet. We need more grav suits and more guns. However, now that we're done assembling, like, look at this. We've got 4 turrets already powered up, and they have their own cover, like behind sandbags and ready to go. It's gonna be juicy, and we're just gonna drop next to like these various quest spots and then have our own colonists lined up back here with guns. Name a couple boomalopes for infinite chem fuel. See, the problem is Infinite is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Okay, give this armor back. And then go get your gun back. And then Statler and Alex trade weapons. And Statler, put your armor back on. Okay. Harmon, why did you take your vac suit off? Oh, because he wanted to wear a regular shirt? Too bad. You need to wear that vac suit. We're going into the vacuum of space! We're gonna need it. I guess I need to start making more vac suits for everybody. This guy still can't walk? Dang. He's gonna have withdrawals and go into a breakdown and start smacking that other person soon, isn't he? The leader of Quizfwo wants to talk to us about peace. Which faction is Quiz... Who the heck? Who are Quizfwo? Quizfwo. Oh, the Neanderthals. I kind of want to stay at war with the Neanderthals. I want to try to capture a few of them. I don't know if I want peace talks with them. I think that they are an enemy that I benefit more from being at war with them than I do from being at peace with them. Take their peace offering and then attack them again. That is savage. Chan, if I go into the vacuum of space, will my air conditioners collapse? She wants us to take care of her penguin for 1 day, and we will be raided by 10... No, get out of here. All right, I guess we're done here. I guess before we leave, we should probably, yeah, grab as much lumber as we can and harvest all the rest of this medicine that we planted. But then I think we're ready to move on, and we can go hit one of those item stashes. I wonder what happens if I take our whole base and fly it to where they wanted to meet up for those peace talks. That would be funny. Blue Janza, thank you for the 95 months. Mr. Wizard, thank you for 17 months. Dark Phoenix Knight, thank you for the 107 months. Silver B, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate all of you. Yeah, the prisoners are set to recruit, but at the moment, I think both of them still can't walk. So there's not really going to be any recruitment efforts until they're actually able to, like, you know, be conscious enough to hear us. Okay, now does everybody have the right weapons again? You still don't. You have your gun. You both have your guns. But you're not supposed to have that one. Okay, drop that. Alex, I want you to go pick this up. Sadler, you grab that. Okay. There we go. We're finally bringing in some medicine. Some much needed medicine because we were running really low, so this is important. You know, I might leave the research lab in the room with the cockpit, but when I move this wall a little further out, we just turn it sideways. Or should I put more generators in here? Like, we're gonna need like a dedicated power room somewhere. We just need more space. More space for more generators and stuff. Okay, but now we're starting to get excess fuel made, so this is really good. Now we can jump to a spot and then jump to another spot without having to stop. Hey, speak of the devil, murder bots are coming. We have almost outlived our welcome here, chat. Okay. More fuel storage. Right now, I don't think fuel storage is what's limiting me. Right now, what's limiting me is the ship's engines. I need higher quality engines. Eventually, yeah, we'll need more fuel storage, but not right now. Okay, well, if everybody is switched back to their appropriate weapons and gear and healed up, except for this guy, I think we're ready to move. Now, this outpost, that's one of our quests. What was the other quest? We have the deserter outpost. We have this mechanoid platform, which I think is too far away for us to even think about. There's an item stash that's not far from us. The item stash is only available for 5 more days. The deserter thing is available for a whole month. I guess we could go grab the vertigo thing. Plus, it'll give me a good chance to test our new weapons platform, right? So come morning, we're gonna go for it. Peace talks is one day. Like I said, I don't actually want to make peace with them. The Neanderthals are a great source of extremely strong colonists, and more importantly, genetic alteration material. Like when we start building a genetics lab, the Neanderthals are one of my favorites for grabbing because almost all of their genetics are really good. Like you almost can't go wrong with Neanderthal genetics. Item stash is a good deal. Which item stash are we talking about? This one? Yeah, it's nine animals for learning a new spell. It's pretty good. Also, a combat supplier just showed up at the same time as the Wafun Shoya. And I kind of want to just wait and see what happens, because I'm pretty sure these guys are going to fight each other, because they just arrived at the same time. So, who knows? Maybe we'll get another good prisoner out of this if they just kind of, you know, do my job for me. And again, most of these colonists aren't that great. The only good one is Chung. But hey, who knows? Maybe they'll drop me some goodies. I realize I need to make sure my people are actually, you know, staying inside. What? Of course. Of course. He gets hit once and he gets stabbed right in the eye. Grandpa just lost an eye. Of course. That's the most Rimworld thing ever. Are you setting my air conditioner on fire? Alright, you know what? Rush him. No, not just you. What are you doing? Hey, guys, you want to kill him? Why are some of them just standing there and not doing anything? Like you, Alex. Why are you not doing anything? See, here was me thinking I could be cheeky and maybe snag a free colonist or some loot. Nope. Well, you know what I get for my troubles? A missing eyeball. That's what you get. Welcome to Rimworld. Nothing comes free. All you get is missing eyeballs. Let's see. I guess I go talk to these guys and just try to sell them any of my excess garbage, particularly old weapons I'm not really going to use anymore. They're a combat supplier, so will you take... Yeah, I have some bows that I stole some cavemen. I have some crappy pistols. You know, take all those. pump shotgun, you can take that. The SMG I think I'll keep. That's actually a great weapon. We picked up a Molotov. Some gold. Here, I have a whole bunch of this panoxysilene stuff. You can take a bunch of that. Heck the heck with it, just take it all. Some joints. Here, take all these joints. Wake up. Oh yeah, I have all these extra knives laying out. I don't know if you need all these knives. Take this stuff. Oh. They have... Oh man, they have some of the space age weapons. The Zeus hammer. It's tempting, but I can't afford it. Deal. All right. Can you craft an eye patch just for cosmetic purposes? Here. Shade cone, flop hat, hood, broad cap, slice cap, authority, veil, face mask. I would love to just make an eye patch for Grandpa at this point, since he took a combat knife to the eyeball. Alright, here we go. Turn all this on. Okay, everybody get in. We're going. Later, nerds. We're leaving. Wait, did we get all those meds? Oh, wait. Hold on. We're not leaving. Yep, all of this stuff. Can't leave without all the medicine. Alex, you're fine. Alex, get up. No sleep. Only plant. No sleep, only harvest. No. No sleep. No sleep. Only work. Only harvest. You no sleep. You harvest. Okay. So wait, during a solar flare, does that mean our ship can't take off? Oh, well, it just ended before I could check. I just realized if a solar flare means you can't actually take off, it is possible to get stuck in a really bad situation with your ship where you can't leave an area. Thanks for sharing the amazing content. I'm glad you like it, man. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. This isn't the mech threat, is it? Arrived in transport pods nearby. No, this is a totally different group. Well, these three guys are gonna have a problem. Wait. Wait. There's a child hussar. Oh, would it be worth pissing off Andusia to grab this kid? Should we do another surprise adoption? Chat, it could be John Rimworld. The kid can melee and shoot? Of course he can, he's a hussar! They're genetically engineered super soldiers. All they do is kill. Ah. I think we're gonna have to do a... I think we're gonna have to do a little, surprise adoption. I need someone to cover him, though, while this is going on. Bomb, just were you here earlier when the real John Rimworld showed up? Except it was Jane Rimworld? A hussar woman showed up earlier with ridiculous stats. I should have brought more than one person out here to cover. Hey, careful, you're hitting Alex. Quick, grab their loot. Oh yeah, he dropped a mortar barrel. Grab all this stuff. Alright, there we go. Surprise adoption completed. He can keep all those clothes. I was checking to make sure he didn't have anything like dangerous on him or like valuable body armor, but he's literally just wearing a gas mask for whatever reason. I just steal a kid? Look, we didn't steal a kid. Like I said, it's a surprise adoption. It's a cultural phenomenon that is not really well known on Earth. But for my Rimworld colonies, it's like a rite of passage. Sometimes you just have to adopt a kid. By force. Without warning. Alex has had a tough day. Can we at least finish patching him up before we take off? These mechs are gonna catch us any second now. Alright, time to leave. Goodbye. Everybody get on board. And we're outie! And we're going to... Is this that item stash? Where's the item stash? Here's the item stash. Boom! Later, nerds! We're gone! Okay, now where's this item stash and where are the enemies? Ancient explosives crate, mining charge, excavator. Ancient explosives crate. Wait, can I take these with me and use them as a weapon? There's a lot of underground room for expansion over here. Look at this steel items everywhere. Bunch of steel on the ground here too. Storage cylinders? Is it these? Mining charge. Oh, you can actually reinstall these? Attack this and destroy it, it'll blow something open. Okay, but what did it say? Wait, what did it say I was coming here for again? Oh, it said, yeah, it said there was two vertigo... No, it wasn't vertigo pulse. It was, Oh, it was vertigo pulse. There was one thing that was like 2 side trainers, and then the one here was like 1 vertigo pulse. Ancient bed. I don't see it. I don't see the thing we're looking for. I am going to do those. Land the ship angled like so. Oh, there's the enemies right there. There's a whole bunch. All hands on deck.
Your first order is to guard this spot.
And just like that, our mobile weapons platform is a success. I think it's better at fending off a bunch of people with guns because they would sit back, whereas the animals will just run up and overwhelm us. But, we took a few scratches. Yeah, no biggie. I just need to get better armor on everybody and then we're all set. It is a little awkward having the orientation of my base rotated. Your first order is to guard this spot. Darker Cthulhu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Saducci, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Put in that building in the middle of the map. Probably. Oh. You know, what if there were like a giant closet in the middle of the map and I just didn't see it? Could that ever possibly happen? Honestly, man, I don't see any world where there's like some giant structure right in the middle of the map and I just don't see it. Is mink fur expensive? Premium winter clothing and high-end furnishing. Fetches a high price. Okay. I guess we'll carve all these things up then and take the furs. Plant first. I don't think we're really staying here. We're grabbing the steel. And then we're pretty much just refueling and getting out of here. And now that we're done researching flak armor, it is time to go make a bunch of flak vests and flak jackets. Which are... Oh, no, I need a machining table for that, don't I? Productivity. Machining table. Well, I guess it's time that we need to expand and make an actual... Yeah, let's build a new generator right here. Take this one down because I need to make space. Are we out of wood? We're always out of wood because I am currently using wood as my primary fuel source for chem fuel. So yeah, we're always chopping mass quantities of lumber everywhere we go. Statler and Alex got into a fight. Why? Why? What could you have possibly said? This is a father-son duo, but Statler is like... He's our big, beefy brawler, dude, so of course he wins. Why did you beat up your son? Because Alex called Statler an ibis? He called him an ibis. And it drove Statler into a rage. Chat, have you ever been called an ibis? Does this not just piss you off? You. What did you call me? Don't make me come over there. I'll shove this beak right up your... Like, the things that provoke your colonists to injuring each other in this game. Is Statler in chat right now? I'm gonna start referring to Statler as our resident ibis from now on. Minus 41 with Harmon and Alex. Killed my lover. That'll do it. That'll do it. Harmon was the one who took the shot that killed Alex's girlfriend. Now keep in mind, Alex's girlfriend was in a rival faction that was actively attacking us and trying to murder us. So we were all shooting at them in self-defense, but Harmon happened to be the one who pulled the trigger that fired the bullet that killed his lady. So now Alex has been holding a grudge against him ever since. Oh yeah, we moved that generator out of the way, so now we can set up a machining table in here. We're gonna need to do so we can start making some flak jackets and armor for everybody. Killed his girlfriend. Yeah, that's an ibis maneuver if ever I've heard one, man. Pretty messed up. Alright, well, let's get someone who isn't embroiled in drama to go look for that item. Let's send over the... No, not you, Alex. Specifically not you. I'm asking for what's her name? The soldier from the Empire. Or no, the spy. This Imperial spy. Let's send her over there. What's in here? Oh, there's what we came for. Grab that thing and bring it back, and then let's get out of here. I mean, this area has a lot of nice natural resources. Lots of rock, lots of steel, lots of wildlife, and lumber. So we could sit here for a day or two and refill the engines. I mean, we don't have a choice. The engine has a cooldown. What's the cooldown? 2 days. We have to sit here for 2 days. I need to get another gardener. Alex is struggling to keep up with all the gardening duties by himself, especially when he gets injured due to dumb things like a fist fight with his dad. Or his grandpa, rather. He got in a fist fight with... No, wait. Oh, no. He got in a fist fight with his dad, but he's holding the grudge against his grandpa because his grandpa's the one who killed his girlfriend. The fist fight with his dad was completely unrelated. That's just because he called him a bird. You bird, ibis. Okay, listen. These three guys, like we've covered that the Toretto boys, they have a lot of skills, but apparently they're lacking some common sense. Family's falling apart. No, I think it's normal that, you know, sometimes you just get into disagreements. Chat, how many of you have ever argued with your dad? Okay? I think it's normal. It's pretty normal. They'll be fine. After all, nothing's more important than family. Need more recreation types, do we? They currently have horseshoes and a chess table and social relaxation at the dinner table. That's 4 different types of recreation. Is that not enough? Having 3 recreation types is recommended. They have 4, so they're good. I mean, we could add, like, whenever Neh is healed enough to get him out of here, we could install, like, a pool table or something. Or a poker table. Poker table would probably be better, because a horseshoe pin is considered like a dexterity game, and a billiards table is also considered a dexterity game. So they need like a cerebral game, but is chess considered cerebral? And a poker table is cerebral, right? Yeah, I mean, a poker table is just like a better chessboard. It gives your colonists like mental entertainment, and a billiards table is just a better horseshoe pin. It just gives them like dexterity gaming. But ultimately, I don't really need either one at the moment. We already have it covered. Yeah, we do need a couple more bedrooms, but I can't expand any further because we're out of, like... Do you see the holes in the deck of my ship? I don't have any more of this, like, super rare material for expanding. We definitely need more space. A hole in Happy's room? Where? I don't see one. Maybe if you guys type it again like a 50th time, I'll see it. But as of right now, I still don't see it. You don't need to clean the corpses. What are you doing? No, don't clean the dead bodies. I blocked an engine from working? It doesn't look like I blocked an engine. They all look clear to me. Very bottom left, right above the bed. There's no hole here. I don't see any hole. Wait, where did I pick up a steel longsword from? Heavy SMG. Take that. Wonder if he's memeing on us. Nora, didn't I have a character named after you in this game once upon a time? In like my dwarven colony, I think I had a Norit. Or was it Norbert? Or something like that. Oh yeah, non-functional, blocked by substructure. You're right. I guess it doesn't work. Well, it's gonna be ugly, but for now, we'll just move it up one. Man, poor Alex. We really need another gardener. The engines have to point in the same direction. I could put all 4 engines right here, aiming in a, like a plus icon shape, and the ship would still work. It doesn't have to make any physical sense. You just need to have 4 engines somewhere, pointed some way. Oh, I just remembered. No wonder Alex isn't healing. Because I told him not to rest and to cut plants until he drops. And I forgot to put him back to normal afterwards. Go rest. Go rest. The dude's out there killing himself. Also, I just realized he has to literally climb over Nez's bed to get into his own bedroom. Can we move this, please? Like, Alex can't even access his own bedroom without literally climbing over this man's head. If you could just slide that over, that'd be great. Phrasing. Phrasing of what? The nothing that I said is weird. If you've somehow managed to twist whatever I just said into something horny, you are the problem, not me. Oh, he's finally up. He's finally up. It was the miracle of having another man climb onto his head. Sometimes all you need is another dude on your head. And he instantly got himself a girlfriend. Instantly. What in the world? Look, it puts the little arrows under them so you can see who these two right here. He stood up from his hospital bed and was like, wow, I've been in a coma for a month. Hey, you're hot. What's your number? And she just gave it to him. It's that simple, boys. It's that simple. What are you waiting for? Now I gotta move his bed out of the rec room, probably. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I don't. I can just move him in with her into this. Wow, wait, there's a hole in the floor here. Why did no one tell me there was a hole in the floor? That's dangerous. Someone could have got hurt. I wish somebody had mentioned it. We'll just build a double bed. Now they can split a room. That'll save me some space. I mean, now that we've established how much of a Chad Net is, how he just, like, joins the colony, points at the hottest one and says, I'll take her. He's an unfathomable Giga Chad, is what we've learned about this man. So maybe he's the reason there's a hole in there now. Failed while constructing a double bed. No, don't make it out of steel, you clown. He was like, I gotta make a bed that can handle all the rocking back and forth. No, make it out of wood, please. We're gonna need the Jesus scene for these two. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. I have it on quick draw standby. Right? The second I see Net even look at a woman, I have this ready, okay? Because we know what he's like now. Before, we were unfamiliar with his game. We have to apologize like Shaquille O'Neal. Sorry, man, I was unfamiliar with your game. But now we know. Now we know that he got to the character creator and he was like strength 1, dex 1, intelligence 1, riz 99. And Neh was born. Oh, you know, I think you're right. I don't think I ever put the kid on recruit, did I? There we go. Good call, chat. Explain to us in Zoomer speak? I just did. I said Riz 99. Have wood to build the bed? I do not, because my only person with any clue about anything related to gardening is currently injured in bed because his own father beat him down for daring to insinuate that his father was a bird. He called him an ibis, remember? So my gardener is currently like in a half of a coma with the entire left half of his body and his right hand just mangled, covered in bandages, and his dad kind of staring down at him like, "You remember this moment, boy? You remember when you called me an ibis? You never forget this moment, boy." Oh, hey, gazelles. Give us something to do with our time while we're stuck here, waiting for Alex to recover. Send everyone to chop wood. True, I could just say, all right, everybody, you're going to try to fill in for Alex. Let's see how hilariously ineffective this is. All right, let's put everybody. Top priority is cutting lumber. And see how long it takes them to cut just like, you know, a dozen trees. Because I have a feeling that Alex alone is probably more efficient than the entire rest of the crew. We have gone through most of our steel, actually. I should tell Statler to get... Now that Statler is done beating his own son to a pulp, he probably needs something else to hit. And he's not married, so we'll send him into the mines. Let him work his frustration out over there. True. Ness should be taking over the cooking. There we go. Yeah, the game is twisted. Look, I didn't used to have a dark sense of humor until I started playing Rimworld. Now everywhere I look, I'm just like, yeah, we could probably kill that person, steal their organs. Oh yeah, we could probably do some war crimes over there. Bet you we could ruin that person's life. The lung tax sound familiar? Speaking of horrible war crimes, the ship layout. There's nothing wrong with my layout. It's a little awkward because it's turned sideways, but like the main thing is I just don't have the specific unique material to expand the floor any further, so I can't patch this up. I can't fill in this hole that people have been crying about for an hour straight, nor can I fill these holes in, and I want to like expand it here too, but we don't have the material for it. Domestic violence, forced adoptions. Is this Kentucky? Hey, Kentucky? Is Kentucky that bad? Now you've made me curious. I'm gonna have to Google it. Domestic violence by state. 2025. Highest percent. Oh, that's not the answer I was expecting. The worst is actually District of Columbia, Washington, D.C. Huh. That's That is not the answer I was expecting. I thought it was going to be either a red state or a blue state, and I was going to get to poke fun at somebody. Instead, it's the not really a state. All right, how about missing persons by state? Forced kidnappings by state. California by a massive margin. But just after that is Texas and Florida. So, basically just all the biggest states, I guess. Forced adoptions, yes. Well, I figure if I Google forced adoptions, I don't think Google is going to get the joke. So I had to spell it out a little bit more. Okay, well, it turns out rallying the entire crew to do some lumber cutting actually got the job done. It just took them a long time to do it. I'm running the game at double speed right now, too, and look how long it takes them to cut a single tree. But hey, now that takes some effort, or that takes some work off of Alex's hands when he wakes up. We'll finally have some lumber gathered. Alright, the rest of you can go back to whatever else you were doing. You put that much on a... Yeah, true. Wait, actually, hold on. I didn't actually look at Kentucky specifically. Now I gotta find it. Kentucky. Domestic violence percentage. Wait, what is this percentage of? Experiencing any domestic violence in your entire lifetime. Percentage of women who have reported it. Well... That just means that whichever state has the lowest doesn't mean there's no domestic violence. It just means it's not being reported. But with that little asterisk in place, Kentucky's actually ranked 4th safest out of all 50 states, believe it or not. So, like when you say, what is this, Kentucky? You actually just randomly picked like one of the safest states, apparently. If these stats are to be believed, but you know how that goes. Pretty huge difference between crimes occurring and crimes being reported, but check W. Hi, Bunny Bob. How are you? They remove walking over shelves. You can climb over shelves, but if there's a faster route that doesn't involve climbing over the shelf, your character will path around it on purpose. The flying box. Look, I had a more inventive shape before, but I ran out of expansion mats, so now it doesn't look very funny. Or now it doesn't look very presentable, okay? Well, pun bro, like, I'm gonna get myself canceled if I go any deeper into this. I'm just saying, the state that had the lowest number of reported domestic violence cases is Utah. I have some misgivings about this. Look, I'll just leave it at that. I have some hesitation. You're in Utah, Dirtler? How do you like it in Utah? I almost moved to Utah once. For no other reason than that I had a competitive offer on a house in Utah and I almost bought it. That was it. It was literally just, oh, that's a pretty good price for a house. But I ended up not going through with it. Is everybody working? Like, okay, what are you working on? You're researching. Hauling wood. Hunting gazelle. Hunting gazelle. Hauling wood. Digging. Cooking. Okay, I mean, I guess they're all being productive. It's just like, it feels like it's taking forever for all this wood to get brought in. Per capita, it was, yeah. Wasn't actually beautiful here? Oh, I'm sure the, I want to say Idaho is in, like, the prettiest spot in the country, along with, like, Montana, like, the whole Pacific Northwestern, like, the northwestern portion of the country, to me, is the most gorgeous part. Like, there's just natural rivers and waterfalls and forests everywhere. It's pretty hard to beat. And Idaho is like right in the cradle of that like most beautiful section of the country. So I have no doubt that the weather and the scenery are amazing. Dear God, pun bro. That's almost timeout worthy, except it also cracked me up, so now it would be messed up if I timed you out. But dang. That's alright. Moving on to less controversial topics. Tiberius Kosan of the Refugee Empire is requesting that you build a monument. How long do I have to protect it? I can't do these monument tasks. I can't do these monument tasks in this grav ship playthrough because there's no way we're sitting in one spot for 42 days, like, ever. Well, we'd never be able to protect it. Well, until we complete the quest that says to go, like, up into space and take out... the, where is it? Which one of these is it? Is it grav ship? Which one of these? One of these was like, there's a thing in space, and if you go take it out, then the mechs will finally stop hunting you. So until we complete that, like, end game quest, I don't think we can actually do much in terms of, like, sitting in one spot for too long. Oh yeah, let's see, can we move this bed over here for the kid, then turn this thing around, Put it there. Build a copy of that. Subscriber privilege. No, not necessarily. I have long held the policy that if you say something that's really twisted, but it actually gets me to laugh, I'll probably let you get away with it. Probably. It's not a guarantee, but it's a maybe. Or you could just give me money. I mean, honestly, that kind of works too. Like, I'm not gonna try and talk you out of it. If you want to say something horrible, but you want to give me money first in the hopes that that will let you get away with it, you're welcome to try. I will not stop you from attempting that. I cannot promise it will work. First time playing Rimworld. Me? Oh no, you're talking to someone else. My main quest was in a lava area, landed and ship promptly destroyed by lava flow. 2 out of 10. Well, I mean, okay. Who gets into their ship and is like, you know what I want to do? I want to land in lava. And doesn't expect that to be like a problem. You know? I don't know if the game is at fault for that. That does seem like the kind of thing that perhaps should have sent up some red flags on your end.
Get over here!
Oh, can we tell Pixie to move in over here? And then we can just replace a normal bed with this good quality one. Because like, as long as this bed is set up here, it considers my storeroom as a bedroom instead. And because my bedroom is considered a storeroom, it's actually, because the like storeroom / workshop is being considered a bedroom, it actually penalizes the work speed for working in there. There, now that we get rid of that, work speed goes back up to 100%. Play Odyssey, do all the other DLCs work together in a playthrough? These are just Odyssey. I did one run where it was just Odyssey and Biotech. Now I'm doing everything. I have it all turned on. But the DLCs in Rimworld are pretty customizable in the sense that you can determine which features you want to turn on and turn off. So I have all the DLCs running, but I turned off like the horror story stuff from Anomaly, and I turned off the religion stuff from Ideology. So I have those DLCs on. We still get all the items, we get all the updates, all the quality of life stuff, but we don't have like a horror story, and we don't have like a religion for our group. You can turn that stuff on and off at will, or you can turn it on and off at the start of your campaign, rather. So we are mainly focusing on the Odyssey content, but everything else is available if we want to go do it. I see, not sure if I need to get all the other DLCs to get the Odyssey experience. Are you like a first-time Rimworlder? Is that what's going on, and you're trying to decide which DLCs to buy? I'll be honest, I'm not sure if Odyssey is really the best starting point for a new player. I do think it's one of the best DLCs they've dropped, but it changes the game so much that I don't know if I would advise somebody to start with Odyssey. You only played vanilla many years ago. Gotcha. I like the best DLC in my opinion is Biotech. I think Biotech is absolutely phenomenal, and if you don't have it, you should just buy it immediately because it adds so much content to the game and just expands on the best parts of Rimworld. But I think right after that, like the second best DLC at this point, I like Odyssey. Odyssey is really, really good. But Odyssey also changes it. Like, fundamentally, when you play Rimworld, you are usually picking a place and building a massive empire, right? And with Odyssey, that whole thing changes. We're not really building a big empire. We're moving from place to place constantly. And because you're always on the move, it's just, like, a vastly different experience. Like, this is a nomadic style playthrough in a game that is normally about putting down roots and building up in a specific spot. So it's very counter to how the core gameplay is designed. So because of that, I don't know that it's the best, like, introduction to the game. Oh boy, we've angered a horde of boomalopes. Well, they all got blowed up. Realizing I could save a lot of time by putting another door right here. But then again, that's going to lead to people taking a shortcut through the kitchen and letting a lot of the cold air out. Or through the freezer, so I don't know if that's a good idea. What do you get from the old explosives? I don't know. Shall we find out? Hey. Who's the most psychotic among us? Oh, Statler. Oh, the guy who beat his son half to death is a psychopath who's happy about it. I didn't realize we had the Joker in our colony. Let's send the kid to go do it. Hey, kid, come here. I want you to go play with explosives. There you go. Shoot that giant crate of explosives. Did it just expand the wall out? I think it did. Alright, shoot that. It did. Look at that. It blew the wall out. Mr. Neh, is there a reason that we don't have any real food made? All we have is like this trail mix stuff. Is there another ruin to the north? Well, there's this thing, but there's nothing here that's like useful or interactable. I think we'll just finish hunting the gazelles on this tile and then move on to the next. There's not much else to do here. I really only sat here as long as I did to make sure that we got a chance to cut down a bunch of trees and refine that wood in the refinery into chem fuel, which frankly we still need more. However, now that Alex is healed and he's back up and moving around again, we're gonna tell him to get back to work, or we'll sick his dad on him, or send him to Utah or something. Get out there. Get back to work. Did he just climbed across the cabinet? To answer your question from earlier about whether you can climb over the cabinets or not, I'm pretty sure he just did on his own. Are those explosives already there, or did you make them and place them? No, these were already here when we got here. I guess this is just something you can sometimes find at these item stashes around the world. Can you deconstruct or pick them up? I can move them around, however, there's no way to, like, disarm them or turn them off. Well, actually, I guess if they're uninstalled, they don't explode, right? I could click uninstall. Like, you're asking me to store explosives on my ship. You gotta understand why I'm a little hesitant. I'm not sure I want to bring powerful explosives on board my spaceship. Okay, Alex, he cut a bunch more lumber. Now he's up there cutting lumber. As soon as we bring all this lumber in, we can leave. We just got to get all this lumber and convert it into chem fuel, and then we're good to go. These things don't have like an open button. They just have a dismantle, which tells me there's nothing inside. How far do we have to get in research before we can make more of these vac suits to go into space? Because that would also be pretty handy. Gravtech. Standard Gravtech. Advanced Gravtech. Why am I not seeing the grav suit itself? Grav suit. Oh no, it's vac suit. Vac suit. Vac stone. Where the heck is... A 6-year-old child named Peter McKay is calling from nearby. He's hiding from his enemies. He wants to flee his hiding spot and join you. If you accept him, his enemies will set up a site nearby and harass you with a smoke-spewing machine, belching smoke over the whole region. There may be an unknown threat. The threat will remain until you destroy it. But we could also just get in our spaceship and leave. Come on with us, kid. Let's go. Hurry up, kid. We're leaving. Orbital tech. Ah, there it is. Yeah, vac barrier, vac suit. Wait, what's a vac barrier? Ultrasonic barrier that prevents depressurization. Shield compresses air molecules near the threshold, preventing gases from escaping while allowing people to freely travel through it. Vac barrier will do nothing to prevent intruders. Interesting. So it's like an open wall that keeps oxygen in, but lets people walk through it like a door, like a force field door. That's pretty neat. All right, well, I mean, we have the other kid, but she's 13 now, and that, you know, quote, education is completed at 13 in this game. So now we can go to educating the next kid. Who's our teacher right now? Alex and this person who I really need to rename after chat. Actually, I have a bunch of people I need to rename after chat. Gotta change a bunch of these names. Alright. Welcome to the family, kid. Smoke spewer machine spewing smoke over the whole region. What do we don't care. We're leaving. All right, come on, everybody get on board. Grab all that lumber. Oh, we got 1,000 lumber now. We have meds now? We do. All right, we're out of here. Let's go do the next quest. We got that item stash. Now we go up here and we hit this enemy outpost. If we can reach it from here. I don't know if we have enough fuel to get that far. Or not fuel. I don't know if our engines are big enough to fly us that far, but we're gonna try. Crew count 6. Small thrusters for... Armin's piloting ability is great. Her piloting ability is great. So what do I need to add here to increase this?
Is to guard this spot.
We have 2 people with like excellent piloting ability. Is it just we need better thrusters? It's weird to me because it's like max, 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 max. Like everything is as good as it can possibly be. And then it's still like less than 50%. So it's a little odd. All right, everybody get on board. We're out of here. We left a little bit of steel out there. That's okay. We don't care. Oh, we can't quite reach it. All right, fine. We'll land at this river in the desert. This tile is near polluted tiles. There'll be acidic smog here every 232 days. Acidic smog slows plant growth, deteriorates exposed items, makes people unhappy. Every 232 days, huh? What about here instead? Near polluted tile. What polluted tiles? Is it these? Lava? Scarlands? I don't see the pollution they're even talking about. What about the blue okapi thermal vent? Uranium ore rich, weapon stockpile, junkyard, decreased animal life, increased heat vent, and a creek. Blue okapi. Is that a faction? What the heck is it? It's telling me I'm near pollution, but like as I look around the map, I don't see any pollution of any kind, so I'm confused. There we go. Found a clean spot. Woohoo! We out? Bunch of camels. Camels and gazelles. Can I land on the camels? And if so, could I pick them up afterwards and eat them? I feel like you could just flatten the camels. That'd be kind of mean. Cargo pods full of psychite tea. I guess I could grab that. Why are you rubbing your noses on my spaceship? Hello. Hello, camels. Can you chill?
What you got going on in there?
Can you get more grav panels? Well, we are getting close to being able to just make them ourselves. They're pretty deep into the tech tree. But in the early game, you are dependent on quest rewards and item stockpiles. Like, you have to go raid item stashes to find them. But when you get to advanced grav tech in the space age tier, you can just make some. But, yeah, we're like quite a ways off being able to do that. So at the moment, the only place we get them is by waiting for quests to pop up that tell me there are gravlight panels. However, some of them also say heavy and mechanoid enemy presence, which makes me not really want to go there. Although we are actually getting ready to where, like, soon we'll be able to go fight. Because I'm like, as you can see, all of my colonists now have flak jackets and we're getting guns made. And I've got, what was her name? Ayaka is here in the workshop, slaving over the machining table, just making armor for everybody. So we're getting there. And then soon we're going to be able to get assault rifles for everybody from precision rifling. So yeah, we're getting there. As soon as everybody has flak jackets and assault rifles, I'll be confident picking fights with mechs, and then we can go wherever we want. Oh yeah, there's also orbital traders. I guess I should put up one of those. Do I have to research the orbital trade beacon? Or where is it? Trade beacon. I honestly completely forgot about that until I started explaining it. I don't see it here. I'm assuming I have to research it. I can't remember. Trade. Orbital trade beacon. Oh, it's just lumped in under microelectronics. Well, there you go. Wait, is that new? Was this always under microelectronics? Dude, I feel like I've forgotten so much about Rimworld, even though I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in the game and have beat it multiple times. It's like they add so much new stuff and they change so much stuff that if I take like a year or two off of playing it and then I come back, I can't remember where anything is. Kid has no bed. Does he not have a bed right here? Like, why wouldn't he use this? Or is 6 like too young for an adult bed? Is there like, did they add like a... Well, they're not a baby, so we don't make a crib. Is there like a... Did they add like a teen-sized bed or a toddler bed? Cribs is only for kids up to like 3 years old, right? He's too old for a crib. Same thing with our kid. Like, why aren't you using this bed? Did you find a better one? Sleeping somewhere else? No prisoner beds available. Then what is this? What do you think this is? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that prisoner bed. I can tell him this is your bed, but I can't tell him this is yours. Colonist, prisoner, slaves. It doesn't say anything about child. I don't know how to tell him it's his bed. This thing in the middle. This is like your main anti-gravity engine that lifts your whole ship. It's like the core functionality that allows you to resist gravity and fly your base around. I'm so upset that we didn't get to surprise adopt that Hussar baby we saw earlier in the game. Oh wait, no, we did. That's this kid, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Never mind. I'm actually not sad. I'm thrilled. Sorry. We've tried to kidnap so many kids. No! No! Ah, that's... we took too long to recruit him, so because we aren't educating him, he chose his own trait and he chose nudist.
From the shadows.
John Rimworld is gonna be a nudist.
Join the Torettos and save the galaxy. Service guarantees citizenship. Would you like to know more?
Bruh. Can I use, like, genetic modification to get rid of that? I'm trying to think if I can. Now the Space Marine doesn't like wearing space armor. Correct. Well, he's not a Space Marine, he's a Hussar. A Hussar is like... These are literally like Captain America. Well, no, the Hussars are Captain America if Captain America also had roid rage problems. They are bioengineered super soldiers made in a lab but they also have hyper-aggressive tendencies. So, yeah, they get into fights all the time and they argue with people all the time. Well, I guess the real question is, how big of a mood penalty is nudist? It's only -3. I mean, I guess we could live with that. A -3 is not a... That's not a horrible debuff, you know? -3 is it's bearable as long as we... As long as we get him converted and join us soon so we can educate him and pick the rest of his traits. But if he picks up like multiple negative traits, I'm literally we need more chem fuel. And the biofuel refinery accepts organic material, I'm just saying, you know? Accidentally let who escape? Even more gazelles to hunt here. Are dromedaries good for hunting? They give camel hide. Camel hide good. Bit of temperature regulation in hot areas. Camel hide dusters could be nice. Like cowboy jackets for everybody. Are Neh and Happy okay? This is You're right. I am renaming him off of Neh because Neh is a dumb name. Noah and Happy. Now that we've established what a Giga Chad he is, this is the thrust hole. We have to leave it there for safety reasons. I mean, we're really just seasonal flooding, huh? Is there any fish in this water? Not a whole lot. Maybe we could catch some fish while we're here. Just for, I don't know, recreation or whatever. We're kind of just, we're just killing time because the engine's on a cooldown. We can't do anything for 3 days. So we're just sitting here hunting a few gazelle. Waiting while Happy continues slaving away. Happy, I'd rather have you stay in the workshop than go out hunting all the time. I want to change her work priorities. I want her to focus on getting all these armor and guns made. We have plenty of other people that can go help with the hunting. I'm gonna light the workshop. Actually, you know, I'm glad you said that, and because I would have completely spaced on the fact that working in the dark is a penalty, and they can't see what they're doing down there. Here, let's put this light right here. This biofuel refinery is taking so long. Wait, Noah, are you trying to build stuff and failing? Do I need to tell him, hey, stop building stuff? Dems has gone mad and will attack anyone he sees. He's fighting the super soldier child and is probably going to kill him. He tore his arm off. And he broke his head off. And now he's gonna kill that one too, probably. No, don't go in there. Oh! She won. Well. He tore the kid's head off. So... So now the question is, like, we do have that resurrection serum. I could bring the kid back, but is it worth using my only resurrection on someone who's not even technically part of our colony yet? I'm more impressed that this Empire trooper managed to fight an Itakin. Granted, he also took a few hits from the Captain America child, but still. The fact that the Wookiee didn't just kill them both is pretty impressive. Yeah, the kid had a weak neck. This is true. We don't really accept the weak-necked. How do you resurrect someone with no head? The resurrection serum, like, uses nanites to literally reconstruct missing body parts. Alright, listen, in the wise words of Nolan Grayson from Invincible, we can always start over and have another kid. Can someone, like, I don't know, put the body outside, maybe? So we're not traumatizing everybody who walks in there? He's serving dinner instead of removing the corpse. Could you... Alex. Get it out of there. What happened? Well, a surprise adoption led to a sudden career change for that Hussar kid. Yeah, first we had like kind of an unscheduled adoption. And we decided to bring the kid with us by force after we killed his parents. And then wait, who was the other one? Sensory Mechanites on you. Who had the other one? Noah has the other one. So yeah, we did like a little unscheduled adoption, and then he said that when he grew up, he wanted to be like a he wanted to be a spaceship soldier, like a space fighter pilot. And we said best we can do is spaceship fuel. Will that work? Can we grind you up into fuel? And so we went for that instead. Dracontius, thank you for the $20 tip. Join the Torettos, save the galaxy, service guarantee citizenship. Would you like to know more? Draconius, I'm doing my part. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Darker Cthulhu, throwing more gift subs at me. You know what? I appreciate it. Thank you. I saw you ask earlier if you could claim a colonist. I usually put... I don't usually put like an exact number on that, but it's usually around 10 gift subs. If I make it anything less than that, I get 50 people trying to do it, and then there's no way I can actually fit them all in. But you gifted 10 subs, so tell you what, I'll give you a colonist. However, I'm not naming a colonist Cthulhu. Okay, so you got to give me a better name to work with. All right, what's your actual first name? I'll use that, or give me a preferred first name or whatever. Punbro, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man. Slaps roof of fuel tank. You can fit so many ground up children in here. All right, I gotta grab a drink, chat. I will be right back. 1 sec. Oh, I'm gonna leave the game unpaused, running at normal speed. So don't let anybody die or burn anything down until I get back, okay? All right. Oh boy, what happened? Oh, we finished some research. Nice. Did anybody die? Oh, hey, who are these people? We have visitors. Depressed and nervous. Yeah, that's a powder keg waiting to explode. Lazy but optimistic. It's me. Reclusive, steadfast, and quick sleeper. Oh, no, that's me. This colonist is actually amazing. Those are nice traits. Great skills. No health problems. But we've already pissed off multiple factions, and I don't think we should anger any more. I don't think we want to start any more wars. Keegan. All right, Keegan. Keegan, how do you feel about being beaten by your father? Because boom, you are in. All right, Harmon, Statler, and Keegan, the Toretto family patriarchs, are OG3 for this playthrough. Punbro, give me a first name. Give me a first name. steel do we have? We're down to 1200. We're probably fine. You know, one thing about this nomadic kind of playthrough is that I never have to worry about running out of resources on a given map, because we're always just going to go somewhere else. First name Pun, last name Bro. I'm trying to give them all like actual human sounding names, you know? Exotic goods trader. Ooh, look at this. All right, fine. You know what? We can work with Pun Bro. Except I'll make it 2 words. He is the Pun Bro. He just makes so many puns. You don't like your IRL name? Then what IRL name do you wish your parents had given you? What is the most Giga Chad? Actually, why don't we just name you Chad? Be the name change you want to see in the world. True. All right, bring that caravan over here. What do you guys got for sale? Last I checked, Keegan had the highest social score. Let me double check and see if anyone else has joined that's as good as him. Not really. He's still far and away the most charismatic. So Keegan, go talk to these people. See what they have for sale. You just go by Pun. All right. You know what? Fine. Fine. You talked me into it. You're just named Pun. Rare catch. Your rare catch is a corpse. Wait. Your rare catch is a giga corpse. 14 melee, 6 construction, 12 animal, 6 medical, a jogger. If they're desiccated, they can't be rezzed though, right? Shame. Can you serum a skeleton? No. Well, actually, I think you can. I can't remember. I haven't tried. I can look and check. The thing is, the longer the body has been dead and the more that they have decayed, the more likely they are to have side effects when you res them. And some of the side effects are pretty bad, like permanent blindness. One of them is called like res madness or res mania that will slowly eventually re-kill them, so you've wasted your res serum. So you don't really want to res people who have decayed. That's why it's important if your colonist dies and you want to try and revive them later, you want to throw them in a freezer right away before their body decomposes. If you keep them on ice and keep them fresh, you might be able to bring them back later. But yeah, if they're already rotted down to nothing but a skeleton, I don't know if you can res them, but even if you could, you probably wouldn't want to. Because they're going to come back with so many side effects that you're probably wasting your time. Alright, what do you guys have for sale here? They have plasteel, tech prints, they have... oh no, that's mine. I thought they had another resurrector. I got excited for a second. They have some advanced components, regular components, packaged survival meals. Hey, they have a mating pair of cattle, jeans, kill thirsty and fertile. Oh my goodness gracious. It's the ultimate conqueror. It's the colonizer pack. Fertile and kill hungry. God, we're gonna take over a continent with this. Buy it. Slow runner, weak melee damage. I'm kidding. We're not gonna buy. We're not gonna buy that. I actually would buy it, but like I don't have space on my ship to keep genetic samples right now. So building like a gene research lab, that's like way later. You know, we need to expand the ship, and we have other much more important facilities. Like we don't have a hospital built. We don't have a proper prison. Like there's a lot of things we need to get before we can set up a genetic research lab. A vertigo, a focus. Focus is a great power to have. Mass chaos skip. Melee skill trainer. Rogue near the gourd. Zoology. Prosthetic arm. Pilot assistant. Neural interface that connects the pilot's brain directly to a vehicle, enhancing the pilot's control and reaction speed. Just don't think about crashing. Biospine, elephant tusks. Oh, these are our elephant tusks. I can sell these for good money. Shock lance. Ooh, the shock lance is actually good. I could use a shock lance because this allows you to like instantly down a human or an alien. So if you see a really good colonist amongst like, you know, someone's attacking you, you can use this to down somebody without killing them usually. Okay, so we're gonna sell all these elephant tusks and buy up. I guess really the only thing to buy up is, wait, how do I have 500 plasteel? I remember we mined up a little plasteel, but I didn't realize it was this much. That's wild. I mean, I guess if anything I want here, it would be focus. Or the shock lance. We'll take the shock lance because I don't even have anybody that could actually learn focus at the moment. All right, we'll take the shock lance. Got a deal. Give me that thing. While talking to the trader. Oh, is this new? When you complete a transaction, they might alert you to a new quest. Cache of valuables. They have a masterwork recurve bow and an incinerator. Heavy weapons shooting a spray of flame onto an area. Huh. I don't know why the game keeps offering me like legendary and masterwork quality bow and arrows. If it were offering me like these high tier guns, I would go after them in a heartbeat. Hauling Felicia to the... Why are we making the 7-year-old carry the corpses? You gonna learn today, boy. Can someone go bring that incredibly expensive piece of tech that we just bought inside? Statler's out there. Okay, yeah, go grab that, please. In Eclipse. Oh, we need a new research project. Okay. New research. did they always have like precision rifling requiring the advanced research bench? I feel like it didn't always, but maybe I'm just not remembering right. Lighting, hydroponics, batteries. You should probably get batteries and solar panels set up sooner rather than later. I also want gas operation into precision rifling, and we want autocannon turrets, so let's work towards that as well. Oh yeah, potted plants. I kept thinking about doing that and getting distracted, and we could do that now. Potted plants. Are we out of lumber again? Dude, we are burning through. Chat, what's a more effective way? I need a more effective way to stay stocked up on chem fuel. We're burning through lumber faster than I can maintain it. Actually, it probably wouldn't be so bad if I had another person who was good at farming. Hey, maybe this kid that we're raising, you know, maybe we'll get lucky and excuse me. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll take an interest in farming. I just realized how miserably hot it is on our ship. It's fine like in the break room, but everywhere else is toasty. Yo, what's up, home? Got a call from your wife asking if you're ever coming home. Well, this begs the question of why you called yourself home. Listen, like, I like Broken Arrow too, but like, I mean, my people need me, okay? Rimworld is kind of like my thing, you know? Oh, side note, have you ever like beaten one of your own family members half to death because they called you an ibis? Or like any kind of bird? Which, to be clear, is completely justified if you did. It's not a trick question. Fiction, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate the resub. Have you ever played Rimworld? Are you familiar with the absurdity that this game unleashes on you sometimes? Berthy has been eaten by a and thus ends the tale of John Rimworld. Well, I feel like two stories just happened. One, Statler is the father of Keegan. Keegan called Statler an ibis, which is a bird. It's a bird. I pulled up a picture of it on stream earlier. Here, I'll show you. It's this. It's this. He called him one of these. He called him an ibis. So naturally, the father beat the son half to death and hospitalized him. Because that's what you do when your kids talk back to you, naturally. So yeah, he just smacked him around. So I was just curious if you've ever been in a situation where you needed to correct somebody in your family, especially a child, you know. You got to point them in the right direction, and sometimes that means violently hospitalizing them. But then like while I was explaining that, I just noticed we got the memo that this vulture like ate our kid. We found a kid who was like a super soldier. He had like genetic modifications that gave him insane combat skills. So we decided to bring him with us. We definitely did not murder his parents and drag him along. At all. Delete the VOD. And then, yeah, we brought him on board the ship. And, like, housing space is a bit of a premium here because our ship is kind of small. So I put him down here in, you know, the same room with two other involuntary passengers. But one of them was an angry Wookiee and it ripped his head off. So it turns out that, like, Captain America versus Chewbacca, Chewie wins. Because Chewie here just, like, ripped the kid in half. So we put him outside, and I was thinking of using this resurrection serum to maybe wake the kid back up again. We have a resurrector. These are very rare. But I was like, you know, maybe we res the kid. I was thinking about it, and then I guess this vulture ate his corpse. So I guess resting him isn't really an option either. And that's, like, just in the past hour. Welcome to Rimworld. Detected the energy signature of a grav core coming from an abandoned orbital platform. You can transfer to orbital platforms using grav ships, shuttles, or transport pods. Wait, you can transport pod up? And shuttles? Wait, like the shuttles from the royalty expansion, we can control them now? That's crazy! Be careful, orbital locations are extremely dangerous. Equip your colonists with vac suits. Plan your return trip, as living in orbit for long periods is very difficult. Yeah, I would love to do this. Except I don't have access to the vac suits or even enough materials to plug the holes in my ship right now. Style-wise, did Prison Architect copy Rimworld then, pretty much? Honestly, I don't know which one came first. The Rimworld or the egg? But I'm pretty sure Rimworld goes to a much deeper level than Prison Architect does. Yeah, we need another AC unit. Everybody is burning up. Went the other way? Tynan got permission? Yeah, that sounds more likely, because I'm pretty sure I saw Prison Architect before I saw Rimworld. So Rimworld's, like, art style, I think, is more or less copied from Prison Architect, but Rimworld is 1,000 times deeper of a game. I've watched some Prison Architect. It's a fun little prison sim, but like Rimworld is just there's so much more to it, you know. Morning to Mav, how are you? You have not vent from a bedroom to the AC part of the ship. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. They're making babies. Hold on. Tactical Jesus deployed. Securing the area. Eliminating sin. Alright, it's safe to watch again. Every time he does that, it should punch a new hole in the floor. Oh, there we go. That's much better. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. It's much better because he didn't rebuild the wall yet. Guaranlin pot. Oh, right. This is the thing that makes like living tree dryad. Right. Yeah, I've never really messed with those all that much. People told me that like messing with the tree spirit things is like more effort than it's worth. Like the payoff is not justified or whatever. Okay, let's hunt some more of these gazelles because there's so many of them right there across the river. And let's increase the number of meals that we keep on hand to like 100 because we have a lot more mouths to feed now than we used to, and potentially 2 more joining us any minute now. Hey, the Wookiee is almost done beating his drug addiction. When the withdrawal symptoms get to 100, that means they've overcome their addiction. And they are freed. So he's about to be free. All he had to do really was, like, you know, rip one child's head off to help him deal with the trauma. Oh, we recruited the other one. Nice. A machinist from the Empire. She's got a scratch on her leg now. That's not good. But other than that, she's a good shot. She's a miner. Animal handler. She'll make an excellent murder janitor. Alright, your primary jobs are murder, mining, and cleaning. Or hauling. And hunting. Animal handling, hunting. There you go. Extra pair of hands. You know, we're up to 9 people now, and we still, after all this time, we still do not have a second gardener. It's entirely Keegan doing all the work for the gardening, planting trees, like all of that. Oh, we're catching fresh tilapia? Cooking. Can she cook? Nah. No, stay out of the kitchen. The cooks are Statler and Pun. They are both good at it. They have it covered. Nobody else should be going in there. Erico Nistrum, leader of the Narbaron faction, wants you to stash a special prisoner for him. A 40-year-old medical scientist named Sievgard knows embarrassing information about Nitro's clothing choices. No! He caught him cross-dressing! Nitro doesn't want him to be freed. You need to keep this prisoner for 22 days until the scandal is past. Oh my god, he caught this dude with the bra on 100%. 100% caught this dude in his wife's clothes or something. You need to keep him here for 22 days. Sievgard is suffering from paralytic abasion, must be kept in bed. If we take on this quest, we would get 25 goodwill or 224 jade or Hickory Chart of Complexes, social skill trainer, and uranium. Okay, when it says keep a prisoner for 22 days, does that mean keep them on board the ship and I can fly around? Or do I need to keep them in one location? Because, like, if I could take them with me somewhere, it's not that big of a deal. Ooh, look, children. We could do another unscheduled adoption. Any good kids? 4-year-old? Wait, a genie. What's a genie again? Genies are the ones that have, like, crazy crafting skills, right? Bad with plants and animals, but amazing at crafting and research. with narrow fingers. They're delicate, they're super calm. And they're hairless and thin. A 9-year-old preteen girl with a 10 in craft. She's better than anyone on my crew already. She's 9. 9 years old. She's already better than everyone on my crew at crafting. How about you? A neurotic 11-year-old. How about you? A wimpy 8-year-old. If I were going to take any of these kids, I wouldn't take these two because they already have negative traits. If we're going to take one of these kids, I would take the genie because she's like genetically different. So if I opened up a genetic research lab, we could like study her and hopefully get some tissue samples to mimic some of these positive genes, like longer, narrower fingers gives you higher manipulation status, which is helpful in like everything in the game. Manipulation is just like, how good are you with your hands? And that includes like basically every task in the game that you use your hands for. So that trait alone is very valuable. Or we take the 4-year-old just because she has no traits of her own and no interests of her own yet. So that means we basically get to pick them because we like indoctrinate her while she's young. I wish I could grab 2 of them at once, but as soon as you grab one, their faction turns hostile. No, she's wearing a hat. That's why it looks like she has hair, but she doesn't have hair. Take them both. I can't. I try to take... If as soon as I grab one, the others will start attacking us, and we probably we will end up having to kill the other 3. And I'm sure that having them share a cell with the same Wookiee who already snapped and killed one kid and has his mood meter all the way at the minimum and is about to snap again will definitely not result in, like, immediate death. Right? I've managed to take multiple. It's a timing game of having them both arrested at the same time. I guess if I were standing right on top of them and I paused the game and I had a soldier posted on each one and I gave them both the grab order at the same time and then I unpaused the game, maybe we could get both? Okay, I mean, we can try it. Which are the 2 good ones? Gwyn and Marie. The 2 girls, basically. Oh no, it's 3 girls and 1 boy. 2 of the girls are decent. The oldest sucks. Okay, so Gwyn and Marie. We'll see if we can grab them. Alright. Okay. But that means, though, that I need a place to keep them. Here, this is now officially... This is now officially a prison room. I can't put them in there with the Wookiee. He already ripped one kid's head off and he'll do it again. So we'll use this other room as a prison room, and we'll move the Imperial spy lady. We'll tell her she's sleeping in the rec room for the time being until we can expand the ship. Now, Harmon, he is able to grab people 100% of the time. Wait, arresting people is based on what skills again? I thought it was social. Okay, all right. Son and grand and all All right, Grandpa, let's go. This is so twisted. Maybe it's just with kids you always have a 100% chance. I noticed that none of them are really like... Where is Statler? Statler, you're a psychopath, right? I am gonna need you for no particular reason. I need you to bring the axe out here. Pixie, maybe you shouldn't see this. Well, here we are again, chat. It's... You know what, Pixie, go inside. Just let the Toretto boys handle this. Here we go. It's son, dad, and granddad. It's all three of the Toretto boys. They're at it again. They're doing what needs to be done for survival, okay? Statler, can you grab a kid? No, Statler, he does not really believe in taking people alive. Okay, you walk here. And you walk here. Okay. Okay, so they're standing on top of the target. So if I tell him arrest, the game is paused. Oh, see, I can't. Like, even with the game paused, it doesn't let me arrest the other one. As soon as I click one, I can't even give the order. Did I get the right one, at least? Okay, Keegan, you killed that one. Okay, well. And, okay, dude, they're not even fighting, they're leaving. Stop! Keegan! Just let him leave. Keegan's like, did I make you proud this time, Dad? I did to them the same thing that you do to me. And Statler's like, that's my boy. That's my boy. What are you two doing out here? No, don't shoot the kid. Stop. 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 They're all murderous psychopaths. Just come inside. Harmon, I realize you were too busy murdering children, but can you, like, build these spare beds so that two of our women don't have to sleep outside? Alright, there we go. I got new beds set up. When we are able to expand a little bit further out, I can add like 4 new bedrooms for people. Colonists were harmed. Travelers seeking your charity have been harmed. Colonists with charitable beliefs will be unhappy. Surely we don't have anybody in the colony with charitable beliefs, right? Yeah, happy youngsters. And none of my people have any charitable beliefs. Not one. Not a single one of my colonists has a charitable belief system, so we're good. Quiet Lion, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate the resub. That's messed up. The kids have like no willpower and no resistance, so I can recruit them almost immediately. Welcome to indoctrination, kiddo. Because they were already trying to join. Wait, did I not read the quest right? Did it say... Oh my goodness. If I gave them 54 herbal meds, they would have all 4 joined the colony. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat, why didn't I read? Why didn't I actually read? I'm kidding, it doesn't say that, you nerds. Freaking gullible. Look. 54 herbal meds. They will move on after a day. They need the medicine to make an herbal remedy for a friend who is bedridden. Doesn't say anything about them joining. Quit trying to gaslight me, chat. Yeah, we got. I grabbed the genie first. Thankfully. Oh yeah, can we get out of here yet? Can we leave this desert now that we've done horrible things here? Yes. Let's go. Time to leave. Before we run out of wood. All right. Moving right along. Okay, and now we're finally gonna go land at this Empire outpost. This tile is occupied. I mean, yeah, that's the point. Wait, can I not? So what do I... So I guess... That's weird. Up until now, it's let me land at every tile, occupied or not. So what's the deal here? Do I have to land next to it and then manually caravan in? Looks that way. We seem to leave a lot of bodies behind everywhere we land. That is strictly a coincidence, I assure you. You know what I haven't seen anything like any of so far? Ancient Dangers, but I bet you there's one here in the mountains somewhere. But yeah, it's kind of weird. We visited like 9 different tiles so far and haven't seen a single ancient danger. Guess we'll land right here. There's a big old pile of nothing in this place. I just realized, I think I just gave her Keegan's rifle. I need to make more rifles. Bolt actions will do for now. But ideally, I would like to get, like, assault rifles. Mad elephants. Bruh! How many of them? Oh, thank goodness it's only 2. Okay. I was I was a little I was a little worried. Not gonna lie. I was mildly concerned there for a minute, chat. I was slightly pissing my pants. But if it's only 2, I think we have enough of a firing squad to deal with it. Yeah, well, I mean, our engine's on cooldown for 3 days, so it's not like we could just leave. If all those elephants came and stampeded over us, it's probably the end of the run, right? Okay, that's a little scary. Some huge elephants. Okay, I think we're gonna send... I think we're gonna leave the Toretto boys here to run the colony. And we're gonna send these 3 women to go get the item. Main reason I'm sending them is that a lot of these women are like really good at murder and then like 1 or 2 other skills, but like mainly they're just here to murder. So they're more expendable. Whereas the Toretto boys have like all of my most important core skills and I really can't afford to lose them. Also, I know that if I just have the 3 Torettos, the whole colony will run smoothly, because that takes care of all my cooking, crafting, like every task that needs to get done, the three of them can handle. So I'm not going to bring any of them. I'm going to send a different group to go deal with this. I am getting ahead of myself, though. I forgot. I haven't used the caravan menu in so long. I need to caravan out of here. Alright, so we'll head out in the morning. We just have to walk one tile to this outpost. Kill the guard. They told us there's only one guard. We gotta get rid of him. And then steal the thingamabob. Welcome to the family. Yo, what's up, Mabdino? I see you found the YouTube channel. Build some armor. Oh, I've been building armor. We've had Ayaka hard at work. Although, whenever this child is ready to join us, this child is outrageously skilled and will probably take over as our primary gear crafter and technician. Because she's just like genetically engineered to be amazing at it. Are you punching walls again, sir? Where's he going? If I just wait, will he stop, or do we need to beat him down? Let's just wait. See if he calms down. I mean, he's in a weapons storeroom right now. I'm surprised he's not grabbing a gun. Okay, I mean, of all the colonists to break into their room, Statler's probably like the one you probably don't want to break into. You're choosing to go after the 6'5" like football player guy, who I might remind you is also a total psychopath who enjoys harming people. You sure know how to pick him. However, I don't want my colonists getting injured, so we might have to turn you into a holy man. You shot him in the heart. Okay, can we... No, that's enough. Stop. Stop. We shot him up quite a bit. I don't want to kill him. What if I assign... Okay, closed door. Statler, guess what? You are now in charge of construction. Yeah, buddy, and I want you to repair this door. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that door. Somehow there's a crack in that door. I don't know what happened. But if you could just repair that door, that'd be great. I don't think he can hold it. If he had a higher construction score, this would work, but his construction is only 2. So he can't repair the door fast enough. Okay, well... Can we have you, like... Oh, man, I don't want to kill the guy. But if I put the axe down and I just fist fight him... Like, it is a giant angry Wookiee. But if I hit him with an axe, we might kill him. Whatever. You know what, Stadler? It's you or him. Just do what you gotta do. Bonk him. It just tore his thumb off instantly. Of course. Alright, yeah, you do. There you go. Good job. Do what you gotta do. Stadler just lost a freaking thumb. Alright, well... my best hand-to-hand fighter just lost his right thumb, chat. That's not... It's not ideal. This is why I didn't want to fight a Wookiee in hand-to-hand. It's too easy to lose limbs. How old is this run? This is only day 2 or day 3? I forget. We're not super far into this run yet. However, we've made pretty good progress. We've got a good number of colonists. We're pretty well established at this point. We have a lot of supplies. We're getting weapons made. Oh, it's 11 a.m. Is 11 a.m. too late? And, you know, we're only traveling 1 tile, right? We should be fine. Okay. Form caravan. We're going here. We're taking the 3 murder women. You, and you. Okay. And you 3 can bring... Like, oh, they put travel supplies on a separate category from items now. Okay, just bring, like, 3 meals. And, like, just a couple of herbal meds. And that's all we need. And go. Because we're just going right there and back. That's true. Once the Wookiee joins, Statler won't have to carry all the hand-to-hand fights anymore because this Wookiee is insane. But the Wookiee can also shoot, interestingly enough. I don't think I've ever had a Wookiee that was a good shot before. They're usually a lot more geared towards melee fighting. No, he's not the pilot, but I mean, once we have the ability, like, if someone loses a thumb, I will take off their entire arm and give them a cyborg arm if I have to. Because losing the thumb is an 8% accuracy and damage penalty and all that. It's pretty bad. Oh, we made it. Here's the... Wow, this place is huge! I thought that this was... They said there was only 1 guy here. I should have brought the whole colony. I just sent the women because I thought they were going to just shoot 1 guy. We didn't bring enough food. I thought this was going to be an In-N-Out. Not like an In-N-Out burger, but like an In-N-Out mission. Maybe we'll find like a freezer or a food stash while we're here. It's more of these wasp traps. Did they change this whole... They changed the entire, like, deserter mission, didn't they? There's a Militor and a safe. The Militor asleep? Ancient container. Okay, Militors are tiny little droids with a shotgun. The best thing to do is actually run up and start punching them. So I'm just gonna tell them to surround this thing and beat it down, like that scene in The Boys where the three girls are beating down Stormfront. All right, girls, get it done. Get in there. Just punch it to death. There we go. Good job. One small bruise, no biggie. Wait, I didn't open the safe while I was in there. Do you think the item we're looking for is in the safe? Go back and check. Dude, I grossly underestimated how big this place would be. I thought it was going to be... It said an outpost guarded by one. The place is massive. A genetic... Genetic code for green skin. In case I wanted to make the Incredible Hulk as a meme. It's like a greenhouse or something up there. Alright, where is the thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's another little bugger in there we're gonna have to beat down. Who designed this? Open the door to rock. Okay, here we go. Get in there and beat this thing down. Get in there. Help her out. Beat it down. Her left arm is all bruised up now. But other than that, not a big deal. Open. A map of loot stashes. Okay. That sounds neat, but... Holy... This place is gigantic! We're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back and get, like... We're gonna have to bring multiple days worth of food, sleeping bags. Like, this is a big operation. When I saw outpost guarded by one, I assumed it meant, like, a shack with one guy living in it. Oh, there he is. It's the one guy. A recon sniper. A jogger. Dude, this guy is amazing. He's a genius sniper doctor who sprints quickly. It's Jason Bourne. Why is there a monitor lizard in this room? Monitor lizards aren't hostile, are they? Does this guy have turrets up here defending him, or is it just this one guy? Okay, I mean, he means business. Rat box. Dude, that gibbet has a dead body in it. Or is that guy dead? I can't even tell. They've got people locked in cages. Are they all dead? Ship beacon landing. Wait, there was a ship parked there when we arrived. Did it take off and leave? That's true. One of the girls is carrying... Remember I bought this shock lance? It counts as a utility tool and not a weapon, so you can equip it and carry it around at the same time as your weapon. So this girl is actually carrying it, so we could just zap this guy's brain. We put a hole in his brain and then drag him back to our base. Then we come back here with more food and beds. Yeah, I like that plan. I like that plan a lot. Okay. Yeah, but plus this guy is like, he's not kidding around either. He's a good shot with a good gun and solid skills. Boink. Okay, we got him. You can just move the ship here. Why can't I walk through this door? I was able to open every other door. Why can't I open these? Yeah, he had food on him. That's good for us. Gotta claim it. I didn't have to claim these. Let me just walk right through them. Alright, claim this one. Maybe because he was... Oh, hello. An LX shirt. Maybe because he was guarding these buildings up here, they're coded differently. If I open a gibbet, can I stick him in it as a prisoner? Dead less than a day. Oh. These people were executed recently. Can I not carry him and shove him in there? Okay, well, you know what? Boom. This is now for prisoners. Actually, there's like weapons and stuff laying in there. Let's say this is now a prisoner room. Capture him. There we go. Okay, what's in here? L-Tex helmet. There was another L-Tex thing here, right? Yeah, L-Tex shirt. L-Tex is the material that amplifies your psychic power, at least if I remember right. So if I end up getting a mage or a psychic, this helmet and shirt that we just found could actually be useful. Drapes, fire foam, steel mace, another nerve spiker. These guys really love their nerve spike things. There they are. Got them. We got what we came for. Now we can leave. Although, I don't know. It almost feels like it might be worth exploring the rest of this place. It seems like there's a lot of stuff here. But those are the two things we came for. And we also got a prisoner, an L-Tex uniform, so like I'm pretty happy with what we currently have. But I don't know what else might be here, if it's worth like searching all the rest of these rooms. These rooms that lead directly into rocks. Well, you know, since they pulled 3 meals off of that guy, what I could do is tell them all... That's awkward. She might be screwed. Get out the door. Do those things not open the door to pursue you? I guess not. Well, hold on. These things are beds. Can we sleep in these? It doesn't give me the option to claim them. Okay. Well... This room here, where the loot is relatively cool. There's a bed there. Were there any other beds? Because I could just have them spend the night here. Oh, they have a stockpile. Oh, we're not leaving. We're not leaving. The girls are staying here. If anything, I'll have, like, one of the bros run over there and bring them more food and some sleeping bags. But we're not leaving. There's too much loot here. No, you were spending the night. Okay, let's get a zone, stockpile zone, start bringing everything over here. Alright, grab his gun. Grab his food. Grab the L-Tex uniforms, we'll bring it all in here. Yeah, now, there was a ship landed here when I arrived, and it's not here anymore. Do you think it just took off? Any of the girls smart to open doors? The one who brought this brain lance is also a like genius researcher. So she could get the door open. We're about to do some hot eating without tables, by the way. And this guy's up and walking again, but we took his gun. Medic. Again, the same person. She has the medical skills. She brought the lance. She's the one who can get the doors open. The other two, like, the reason I sent them is because all they really do is kill stuff. That's why I figured they'd be perfect for this. Yeah, this whole area. There's so much more stuff. And there's, like, an underground segment. Okay. Pun, I'm gonna have you go over there and meet up with them. Okay. Form a caravan. Go here. And, oh wait, you know, actually, before you do that, let's make a bunch of sleeping bags. Do we care about sleeping bags, or do we just let them sleep on the floor? I think for now we just sleep on the floor. I think we just send them over there. They brought a few meds of their own already. You are just gonna bring with you... How is this too heavy for you to carry? What do you mean? Oh, right. I have to pick a person. Right. I didn't send him. Right. You're going. Okay. And you are carrying... like 12, 15 meals. There. Should be plenty. Pack up some food and go catch up with the girls and bring them some snacks. And then maybe, depending on how long we're over there, if the engine cooldown comes up, maybe now that the threat has been neutralized, maybe it will let me pick up the ship and just fly everybody over here. Actually, I don't know if I can. There's literally nowhere on this map that I could fit it. Oh yeah, I need to lock certain doors. Don't go in that room. There's a... And don't go in that room. I'm sorry, is this guy... How is he just wandering around outside? Is he supposed to be able to do that? Like, since when do the prisoners... Now, since when are they able to just leave their cells? Oh, I didn't claim the door! That's a funny technicality. Didn't arrest him? I did arrest him. I specifically picked capture when we dragged him in there. Oh my goodness. There's a hussar, another super soldier, with fast walker, quick sleeper, ascetic, and insane combat crafting and intellect stats. It's John Rimworld all over again. And he's immune to psychic. If I were gonna use the res potion on somebody, it would probably be this guy. He's from Waffenshoya. Don't those people hate me? Which faction is Waffenshoya? Yeah, they hate us. I mean, I could take him captive and keep him until he turns, you know? Yeah, all these colonists, all these dead bodies around this place are kind of insane. Okay, arrest this guy. It's a 98% chance. Surely that won't backfire, right? Put him back in his cell. Stay in there. Are we making more enemies to acquire more vulture food? We're already at war with both of these factions, so it's not like I'm angering anybody by being here. They already hate us. But behind door number 5. A lot of dead pig people. I don't know, chat. Normally, like, if I have a res serum, I would save it in case one of my most important colonists dies. But the chance to get... Does he have any, wait, health problem? He has no health problems other than being dead, apparently? Fast walker, quick sleeper, ascetic. 3 positive traits. Great skills across the board. The only downside is he refuses to clean. But, like... that just means instead of a murder janitor, he'd be a murder carrier. I'm very tempted to grab this guy, because he could be John Rimworld. Dude, we get this guy, we name him Steve Rogers because we're literally fishing him out of the ice and thawing him out. Alright, Pun is here. He's carrying medicine and a whole bunch of food. Let's have him come drop this stuff off. We escort this other guy back to base. And then... we carry this guy back? Shove him in a freezer? Wait, what are you... where? I am just now becoming aware of the absolute memery that is him coming in on the north side of the map. You've got to be kidding. He has to, like... literally... oh my... it's a fake door! You ain't got time to bleed! Get up here! He doesn't even have a gun on him. Oh, he got hit. I'm so glad I gave him a flak jacket. Run. Oh, he got hit again. Okay, that hurt. They hit him in the heart. If he didn't have armor, that would be death. This is why we made all those flak jackets. Go! Run! He's getting shotgunned down. No, no, no. Run. Get around the corner. Go, go, go. We got a man behind enemy lines. Move. I have bigger problems right now. Okay. Regrouped. Honestly, do we just say F this place and leave? Yeah, guarded by one, my foot. This place... this is guarded by a lot more than one guy. Okay, come down here, unload all the meds and food. Now I'm having second thoughts about trying to bring the resurrection serum over here to res Steve Rogers over there. Rosie, you're carrying a bunch of meds. Would you like to, I don't know, put those on the ground where our actual first aid user can reach them? She's gonna snap, isn't she? I need to make sure my people don't go walking into a stupid spot now. Throne room. You know what I'm gonna do? Can you not pick up a passive cooler and move it? Because she's got this whole greedy for an impressive bedroom, awful barracks thing. I'm just gonna put the bed in there and tell her that this throne room is her bedroom. That should cause her to calm down. Okay, you know what, we don't care about that. Or that. Or that. I mean, we do care about components, but like, the risk of this unsecured area, of like running through these rooms, I don't want her running down there trying to gather this loot until we clear this place. What are you trying to grab? This? No. No, don't touch those. Okay. Okay, what if we just leave... What if we leave Pun and Happy here? And we have the other two who got all beat up. Take the prisoner and come back. And do you think they could carry this dead body? He's not going to start rotting for 1.6 days, so... There's still time to get him back intact. Grab the solar panel. You can't grab solar panels. They're too big. I'd have to dismantle it, and then we'd have to carry the raw steel and components back, which is typically not worth it. Alright, he got patched up. He's just got to sit there and recover. Okay. You two, how badly beat up are you? You do a little self-tending. Okay. Yeah, because even if we brought the res serum over here and used it on him, we would then have to imprison him somewhere and then escort him back, and that would just be a whole thing. So if we can, what I would like to do is just send caravan. I'm going to tell the caravan to go south so that they don't have to go north through the building. Form caravan. Wait, what is all? No, stop! Don't be weird. Cancel. From here. Or I just do reform caravan from here. Or do we just walk to the edge of the map? You just walk to the edge of the map. But if I walk to the edge of the map, how do I drag this guy with me? The fancy bedroom isn't assigned because I've decided I'm just going to send her home. It's the best way to get her out of here. Send caravan. How do I reform the caravan? Can't reform caravan due to enemies being... It literally said threats neutralized, unless like waking these guys up removed that option, which very well might be the case. Oh, okay. This is turning slightly more tedious than I hoped it would be. Okay, new plan. We send the 13-year-old girl. We tell her to take the res serum and bring it there. We res the guy. We escort both of the prisoners back. With everybody all at once. Or we just go try to kill these two robots. That shouldn't be too hard, right? What, like, the only reason I'm, like, trying to hurry this is because, like, my people are going to start having mental breaks. They're not in a great mental state at the moment. Here, what if I tell her that's your bedroom now? patch yourself up and then go sleep over there. Maybe she'll calm down. Yeah, just go to sleep. It's 100 degrees in that room. Can any of you build? Construct. Pun can sort of build. Oh, Happy can sort of build. I mean, there's no lumber here, though. I don't have any lumber, unless I'd, like, take apart some wooden crates. That gave me nothing. You lose! You get nothing! Well, at least we got rid of Jealous for a better bedroom. That was like a -6, and it's gone now. That should fix her mood somewhat. Your caravan has been detected. In 3.5 days, reinforcing Imperials from the Refugee Empire will begin arriving in the area. Reform your caravan and begin moving to avoid the Imperials. The timer counting down to their arrival is now... Great. I would love to reform the caravan. That would be great. The game will not let me. I would love nothing more than to reform my caravan and simply leave. Pun, you grab that guy's assault rifle. All of you, I didn't mean to draft you. I kind of wanted you to stay asleep. But whatever, you're awake now, so let's go. You better not have a mental break. We gotta go kill those other 2 robots. Wait, do I have to kill these things too? Because these things are awake. Grab what you can and manually move. I don't think I can manually grab a prisoner and move, can I? Bruh. This just keeps getting better. All right, no choice. Grab. Warm up. Go down here. We send the girl. We tell her to bring a bunch of medicine, apparently. But she can't carry all that. Okay. Couple days worth of food. Bring the res serum with you. Actually, when you res somebody, they can't walk for like a day or two, right? We're gonna have to send the boys. But if we do this, like it's never gonna let me fly the ship over there. What I really wanted to do was just fly the ship over there, but I can't. Keegan, you stay with the kid. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave the youngest of the Toretto boys. We're gonna send Grandpa. And we're gonna send Statler. And they're gonna take the girl with them. Okay, and the reason I'm leaving Keegan is that he's got to look after the child. Someone has to keep an eye on the kid and keep an eye on the prisoner, and he's the charismatic one, who's the school teacher and the like the best at talking to the prisoners. So he has to stay. All right. So everybody else. Let's go straight there. And we're gonna handle business, okay? You bring your gigantic axe. Armin, you bring that machine gun. Pixie, you're coming. Okay, we're bringing all the meds. A bunch of them. Okay. Enough food for a couple of days. Bring in the res serum. We're gonna grab everybody. And we're bringing them all home. If they're not all dead by the time we get there to these bugs! They're all gonna die. She can't win this. Oh, she's dead. She's super dead. Why did this bug stop attacking? It's just sitting there for some reason. Oh. Oh, I mean, that was great that she shot, but you shot the far one. Why didn't you shoot the one that was in your face? Kite it back. Shoot it. Shock it. I can't, like, the targeting time of a psychic shock lance is like 4 seconds. The targeting time of an assault rifle is like 1.4 seconds. So if she can't get a shot off with the AR, there's no way she's getting a shot off with the shock lance. Oh, maybe? Nope. Almost. She knocked it out. She knocked it out. Shoot it. Okay, now Rosie's bleeding out. Go, go, go. Where's he going? Crawling over there. No, no, no. Pun, 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 pun. Crawl. I want you to crawl back. Crawl back this way. Here, here. Crawl in here. These are all medical beds now. Don't, whatever's in there, don't go in there. He's dedicated to crawling the wrong way. Did any of them have medicine on them? I have one thing of medicine. Death in 5, death in 1. I don't think Rosie is savable. Rosie is... she's not savable. This is a hard choice, but... Happy has 5 hours to live and like 7 small bleeds. Rosie has 9 like big bleeds and less than an hour to live. So I'm pretty sure if I sit here and try to heal her, she's gonna die anyway, and then we might also lose Happy. Well, you know what? It's only half the remaining time. Whatever. Try. We'll try. Pun, buddy, you're gonna get yourself killed by crawling the wrong way. Can you please come back? Oh, alright, yeah, okay. Oh, I forgot she had that death acidifier thing, so all the stuff she's wearing is gonna go poof. Okay. Try to save Pun's wife? Or this gets even worse? I thought the death acidifier also acidified the person themselves. Yeah, all this is because I thought that this was a small outpost with 1 guard, and it's actually like the single biggest like city that I've ever attempted a raid on. Meanwhile, we've got this prisoner guy sitting over here who actually has medical knowledge and could totally heal everybody, but he won't. Delete the old beds. I mean, he already made it over there. There's no point now. Medical emergency. I am keenly aware that there is a medical emergency. No. She passed out. The one who was trying to do the operation passed out. Where the frick did it spawn them? You've got to be kidding me. They entered from the same angle that Pun did. Why did it not put them in up here? Okay, whatever. Dun, 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 dun. You have to get there. Oh, I thought the game was paused. How much time did I just waste? Why did the game just, like, screw me, though? Because they took the exact same route to get here that Pun did. I just run in a straight line. and it chose to enter them in from the wrong spot. Luckily, okay, so here's a meme, though. If I just click there, they magically know the shortest route. I just pray that we don't have to run through some angry mechs to get there. Go, go, go. There really no faster way? There's literally a robot right there. Is it going to stay asleep, I hope? Nope, it's going to wake up. Screw you, we don't have time for you. Move! Go, go, go! Space Marines! This isn't even Space Marines. This is just the Toretto boys rolling in. Come on, Toretto boys, you can do this! Okay. They're in the room. Happy is probably very dead. She's got 3 hours. He's got 7 hours. I have one guy who literally can't even do medical. Pixie is probably the best that we have. She just, yeah, inconveniently just got shot by this thing, which is no, Statler, you go, you kill that thing. You turn around and kill it. Murder. Harmon is terrible at medicine. Try to save her. Who's carrying all the meds? You're carrying 18. You're carrying none. You're carrying none. Okay, Statler. Drop all the meds. Save Happy. Please. I don't want you to tend without medicine. I want you to tend with the medicine that is now under your feet. Pick up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, pick up. Like 5 of these. Statler. Oh, wait, is this thing leaving? Where's it going? I don't know. Okay, Statler, you're gonna go grab... You're gonna carry Punbro, and you're gonna bring him back here. Go. Unless I see this thing coming back, in which case I'm calling you back here for murder. Harmon. Pick up... like, some of these meds. Oh no, that made her stop. That made her stop. Okay. Go, go, go. Tend. Pick up. Did you pick up your 5? Oh, no, you did. Okay, never mind. I thought we lost. Okay, now tend. Go. Stop the bleed. Okay. Bought some time. It's possible. What about her? Buying time. His medical skill is not high enough. I don't think he can save her. Four, three. Oh! Oh, bought time. Bought time. Harmon is trying his best. He doesn't know the first thing about medicine. Styler, did you get pun? Yes, you did. Okay, drag him up here. So that by the time these two are done with their current... Oh, yes! He bought her a couple of hours, actually. That's actually huge. He did it, he did it. Harmon doesn't know anything about medicine, but he patched up enough of the bleed. Okay, Pixie, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Do it! Do it! Do it! Come on! Yes! Stabilized. Stabilized. Okay. The rest of her injuries don't matter. Armin, you get out of the way. You let Pixie get over there, because she knows what she's doing. Save her. Armin, start cleaning the room. Clean the blood. Oh, Harmon. Oh, right. Harmon is the... I'm right. Harmon is grandpa. Harmon refuses to clean. Got it. Okay, well, in that case... Here, go grab, like, 2 more medicines. And just patch up the minor injuries that are less relevant. Wait, Harmon, you can build, right? Can you build out of... Is there any material here we can build out of? Any buildable material at all? Construct. Wood? Steel? Anything? Nothing. There's nothing. Oh, that sucks. Stabilized. Okay, one more. Get pun bro in here. What's pun bro's death timer? 5 hours. Okay. Statler, start cleaning the room. Harmon, you know nothing about medicine. I was getting Harmon and Keegan confused. I thought it was Keegan, the youngest, was panicking and trying to save them. It's actually Harmon, the grandpa, sitting there like trying to bandage the guy even though he's never had any medical training. Freaking old man with shaky hands applying bandages, desperately trying to salvage this situation. Oh my goodness gracious, yes, let's go. Dude, it's the 7-year-old girl that we like kidnapped is turning out to be the best investment we ever made because she's saving the whole colony. Okay. You? Already tending to him. Okay, bring meds. Statler's cleaning up the place. Harmon's decided to eat lunch. As you do. I don't know how to tell her. I mean, I think the AI prioritizes stopping bleeds first and then tending infections. We have one good medicine, and I'm trying to make sure that that one good med gets used to tend his infection. Oh, there it is. She stopped the bleeds. Okay, stop. And yes, go get the good meds. We have one good med, and I need to make sure that that is used to clean the wound on his leg so we don't end up having to amputate his leg. Carmen, where are you going? He's gonna go sleep in that room. That should be fine. I don't think that'll cause any problems. Okay. We did it. Now there's just the small problem of I can't just reform the caravan until we kill the Militors, right? Or should we, like, I don't know, don't even bother trying to reform the caravan? We just pick everybody up and try to carry them out? Like, well, no, we can't even carry everybody out. We have too many people down. We have more people down than we have walking. We wouldn't be able to go anywhere or carry anything, so... And then what about Rosalie? Okay, Chad, hear me out. Rosalie doesn't do much at the colony other than shoot things. The only reason I recruited her was just because she happened to be down outside, and I was like, whatever, we'll grab her. This Steve Rogers guy over here also shoots things and is significantly better at it than she will ever be, while also having numerous other skills and a trio of amazing traits. And he's a super soldier. So, look, I like her, but I only have one res serum. And you don't find Captain America laying around all that often. Would it be horribly messed up if I told them to res this guy instead? Especially because she just joined the colony, so, like, no one is gonna be... They're actually happy she died? Wait a minute. Punro says F. He says F that. I'm glad she's dead. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. I see his spoil timer. We have a day to get him back to the colony if we want him fresh. Too heavy to pick up. Yeah, we can't carry him back. So if we're gonna take him back, we're just gonna have to res him. Wait, once you res somebody, chat, how long is the res coma before they can walk? Because remember, we have like 72 hours until the Empire shows up and they are livid at us for what we've done here. She was an ibis. Let Rosalie die. It will build character for the other survivors. True. I'm just glad I didn't name her after a chatter. Because if she were named after a chatter, then I'd be sitting here feeling like it's my job to save her. But we never did. She's just some rando. Okay, but wait. If I decide to simply walk off the map, if I tell them, all right, just walk over here and leave, how do I tell them to bring a prisoner with us? There's no option to, like, grab them by the arm and escort them out. That's your infection. We used the one and only good med that we had, and it got a good tend quality. So, it will get you off to a good start, but we need to get you back to the base, because in 14 hours, it's going to wear off and you need another dose. I'm tilted that it's not giving me the option to just tell all my people to get out. The lack of reform caravan is driving me insane. Maybe it's because the quest was to come here and get the neuroformers. If I pick the neuroformers up... Wait. How come it allows him to pick these up when he normally refuses to carry anything? Pick up. Pick up. Well, that didn't end it. I was hoping I would just pick up those two things and then we'd be done here. When I tell him to read this map, does it not like magically tell us where some loot stashes are, or... Does this actually give us a new quest? Oh, it does give us a quest. It just doesn't say how long it's going to take him to read it. Okay. Okay, so what if I tell Statler to just go kill all these Militors? Where'd the other one go? There's these two up here. And how come the only edge of the map that is highlighted like I can leave is down here? You almost done reading that map? How long does this take? Meanwhile, this guy's starving. Okay, it's taking too long to read the map. Just pick it up. Okay, now, can you feed this guy? You're not a very good warden, but you should be able to deliver food, right? There you go, eat that. Okay, as soon as these others are able to walk, we're just picking up and leaving. Keegan, can you, put the fire up, please? You know, the other reason that I opted to try and save Happy over Rosalie is that Happy and Punbro are in a relationship. So if either one of them dies, it'll drive the other into a, like, mental breakdown spiral. So trying to keep my couple intact is actually, like, a priority over saving someone single, as rough as it is to say that. Oh. Nice. So Keegan recruited the other kid. No. Oh, that sucks. We didn't recruit her in time, so she picked her own traits, and she picked useless stuff. That's unfortunate. Can't pick up the women. There's too many people here to carry. They have to be able to walk out on their own. I'm just hoping that because they got bandaged up and they're sitting here and Pixie is feeding them, like she just gave them food and patched them up. I wish there was like anything made of wood around here that I could dismantle, because then I could build like a cooler in this room, because it's like almost 100 degrees in here. Oh wait, there's a cactus outside. Harmon. Get up, cranky old grandpa. Got something for you to do. Oh yeah, you know what else? Pixie? Do it. Wait, some animal came along and ate his head. That doesn't matter though, right? I'll just grow a new one. Use it on him. Before he rots. Who ate his head? Was it the emu? Alright, whatever. Use the res. Give him a new head. It's fine. This is the part of the Avengers movie you missed. Okay. A cactus. Boom. Done. Brought back to life. Okay. Now... this. Why is capture and leave the area not an option? Wait, how come with some of these it gives me the option to just like grab them and leave? Like, why is it giving me this choice to capture and leave? And if I tell her to leave, which way is she going to go to do so? Is she going to walk through a robot? She is. I mean, this solves a problem if she just captures and leaves. Statler, I need you to get up. Come here. It's so random that in some cases it lets me leave and in some cases it doesn't. Like, this guy, because we're just now picking him up, it lets us leave. But this guy, since we already captured him, we don't have a choice? Oh, you're right. Maybe they weren't set to wardening? No, Harmon is set to wardening. Prioritize delivering food. Is he starving again? No, he's fine. Statler, I need you to go beat down this robot. Wait, where did it go? Did it leave? It must be like patrolling down here into this room every time I look away. Yeah, it went down there into that room. Alright, Statler. You stand right here and make sure that you keep the path clear for her to get out of here. No! Don't go that way! Do not open any more unknown rooms. Delete the prison bed to capture and leave with him. Chat, wait, are you 5,000 IQ? Are you 5,000 IQ? We'll do that in a second. We'll do that in a second because I've got Harmon trying to build something right now. Alright, Statler is escorting. Oh, no, 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 no. There's the security droid again. No, 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 no. Heat stroke. Gwen. Freaking Geekin! I'm trying to save everybody! Can you not keep an eye on two kids? It's literally watching the door. Alright, whatever. Rush it. Bum rush. Bonk. Hit it with that hammer. Keep it distracted so she can get out of here. It's hitting her instead. Hey! No, you don't. There we go. It didn't hit her very high. It punched her in the mouth. It just punched her in the mouth on the way by. Okay, she's good. Statler, you... Wait, Statler, can you grab this guy? Arrest. See, I have the option to arrest them, but... Oh, wait, no, 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 I know why. I need to get rid of the other... Is there another prisoner bed? If I say arrest, where would they take him? No reachable, unreserved, prisoner enclosed, marked bed in safe temperature. So it's not deleting the bed doesn't help. The problem is they have to be downed or incapacitated. Can I like anesthetize him to knock him out? Prisoner, medical bed, Keck W. What if I do that? What if I say, hey, Harmon? Get yourself a sandwich. Oh, Punbro is starving. Maybe we feed him. Harmon. Wardening 4. Doctoring 4. Alright, you might not be very good at it. But someone's got to feed him. His caravan has run out of food. That's fine. Because it's only going to take her like less than a day to get back. We already knew that they weren't going to have a whole ton of food. Not anesthetized. Missing a medicine. We have medicine right here. Don't stockpile. Done. You have meds. Okay, now do it. Still missing. Wait, what do you mean? Still. Requires one. Does this mean it requires one of each? When I add the anesthetize, it says ×1. I see an herbal, a regular, and a glitter med. I assume this means one of any of the above. What is surgical inspection? Invasive surgery to find hidden abnormalities. This must be for like the horror show stuff from Anomaly, right? Okay. Anesthetize. You mean I'm missing a medicine? I have all these medicines. Oh, it's because Statler is like... Okay, now will it work? Yes, there it goes. It was saying we didn't have medicine because Statler was like trying to pick up the medicine and use it for whatever reason. Okay. Can I assign Statler to wardening? If he's not assigned to wardening, does that mean that he can't escort the guy off the map either? Okay, wait, who's starving now? Bro, I thought we just fed. Oh, we didn't finish feeding him. Food is on the ground right there. Can you feed him? You refuse because you're a psychopath. Bro, how are you like dying? I mean, he's not in great shape, but he'll be okay. Like he'll survive long enough for Harmon to come back up there. The long crawling blood smear is that's why for Bro it says that he has why are you moving everything over there? Just move everything in here. Stockpile. Here, just move it all in there. I'm glad that Statler is a psychopath, because anybody else, like all the blood and guts and corpses everywhere, would probably be driving them insane. Wait, did you just finish anesthetizing him? Oh, he is. He's sedated. Carry and leave the area. Finally, there it is. Okay, just grab him for now. Bring him over here, and we'll have Statler take him and leave. So it has to be Statler that takes him and leaves, because Statler will refuse to feed people when they're down or anything. He refuses to do doctoring work. So Harmon has to be the last one here to make sure everybody... Oh, she's up. She can walk. Get up and feed Bro. Oh no, she's about to have a mental break, isn't she? Can I just tell her to leave the area? How come the others can leave the area by going out this way, but she can't? Does she have to go back out the way she came? I'm just telling her to leave. I'm telling her to walk home now. Grab what you can. Grab this gun. Pick that up. And get out. Pick up, like, a meal. And a gun. And then whatever else you can carry. You carry all these. Okay, now go. You're done. Get out. There's a whole bunker full of loot. I don't care. We just need to leave. We need to leave. Gwen is going on a food binge. This is the kid? Keegan, can you not control this one kid? Your dad and grandpa are over here like salvaging a life and death emergency situation. I love how in all this, Statler's actually just fine. In fact, he's just kind of living for this, actually. Nerf spiker. Just leave that thing. We don't care about that. Maybe do go grab the gun. If Laspa, does she have the... She can grab it. Okay, now he's got nothing else left to do. Alright, Harmon. Statler, you carry and leave. Take this guy and go home. For whatever magical ability reason you can leave to the west and the rest of everybody cannot, take advantage of it. No, I don't know where you're going, but this is our sleeping room now. I realize this room is nicer. And everyone wants to go over there, but like if people spread out, people die, so you gotta stay here. I'm just praying that she gets onto the world map before she has a mental breakdown. So fun fact, one of the reasons that I'm playing this the way that I am, when characters are in a caravan, certain functions are automated. One of those functions that's automated is wound tending. If your characters are in a caravan, they will automatically do medical attention, so I no longer have to micromanage it. But another thing is, there are no mental breaks on a caravan once it is in motion off the map. So the fact that she is like on the verge of having a mental breakdown, I'm literally just trying to get her the heck out of... Total mental break. This is exactly what I'm trying to avoid! No! I was trying to get her off the map before she did something like this. Oh, she's just like, I don't want to go on anymore, and fell over. Alright, Harmon, can you just pull her inside then? Before this ostrich eats her like it ate our Captain America guy. Alright, Statler is out. Sending these other two home. Okay, Happy, how long till you can walk? She's almost able to walk. Oh, Punbro. Did Punbro ever get fed? No, Punbro's still starving to death. Please, feed him. Because I need him up on his feet. Wait, he just got himself up. Punbro said, y'all suck as doctors. I'll do it myself. And he's gonna... Dude, I'm gonna have to amputate his leg. Caravan has arrived. Which caravan was this? The caravan with Captain America. Alright. Put him in a prison cell. Because my only other doctor decided that she wants to go into a catatonic state. Okay. What if I... Glow pods. Can you not move glow pods? Armin? Try to tend to his infected wound before it kills him. Zone of the Ender W is ready to launch again. I don't suppose it'll let me launch this thing over to where everybody else is. Although at this point now it says in 2 days the Empire is showing up. So even if we could launch over there, it would just be suicide, right? I'm afraid to click next. Because I don't know if it would actually let me do it or if it would screw everything up. We may have to cut Punbro's leg off. Punbro. I mean, he got a... Oh no, that's a terrible 10 quality. Punbro... I think we're gonna have to hack his leg off. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be another one of these like down to the wire. It's like, look, his immunity gauge is filling up pretty quick. No, his infection meter's filling up too fast. We can't save it. We have to cut his leg off. Install peg leg. Cannot do it. He doesn't have the medical skill. Okay. Just amputate and he'll have to hop home. You're about to become the hopscotch champion. Harmon, please. We need you to be Giga Dad. Giga Grandpa, you're gonna have to just get a hacksaw. Don't you dare have a mental break in the middle of performing a surgery. Do not dare. Can Happy still not walk? She's been out for an entire day. Most colonists are up again within that time. She can walk. Let's go. Statler's caravan ran out of food. That's fine. We knew that they weren't even like bringing any food because it's less than half a day. They can go 4 hours without a sandwich. They'll be fine. No! He mental broke. He mental broke mid-surgery. Happy, do you have any medical skill? You don't. Can you just cut Hunt Bro's leg off? Can you try? She's got zero medical experience of any kind. Dude, both my doctors are having mental breaks, so they won't save him. Prioritize operation. Right now. Armin, what are you doing? She can't, there's no way she does it fast enough. He's dead. Dang. Okay. So the problem is this leaves me only one person who's in their right mind, 2 people on mental breaks, and 1 person who is dead. Normally, my mindset would be grab everybody and carry them home, or like I was gonna say Harmon grab her, Happy grab him, and then I have the 2 healthy people carry the 2 unhealthy people. But now that I have 3 people who can't, what can I do? I can't even grab him because he's having a mental break. All I could do is grab her and get her out of here. At least we have Captain America. True. I mean, in all of this, I don't really regret my decision to grab him. He was probably the most valuable colonist here, except for Harmon. Harmon is incredibly valuable as well. Man, I don't know. We could have done this differently. There was like different ways we could have handled this. Now I get to look back and question my own actions. But like, it was hard to predict that all of my doctors would have mental breaks. With every medically trained person having mental breaks, a fairly simple to resolve situation is now turning extremely lethal when it shouldn't have. Are you gonna have a mental break? You are. Okay. Grab her and leave the area before your mental break kicks in. Just go. Get out. If I can get them off the map, like they can't have mental breaks on the caravan screen. Murderous rage. She's decided to kill Harmon. I can't stop her. I mean, it makes sense. Harmon failed the surgery, so her boyfriend died. So now she's gonna kill Harmon. There's nothing I can do to stop this. There's nothing we can do. Is she shooting him? No, she's trying to punch him. She's trying to punch him, but she's so injured that she's just missing repeatedly, and he's ignoring her. He is literally... He is eating in front of her. He's ignoring her so badly. Okay. She finally hit him. Oh my goodness. He's actually eating and she just missed. Twice. He's literally just ignoring her. And he's... Wait, why are you napping in front of her? She's killing you! Get up! You don't... You... absolute morons. Carmen, at what point do you fight back? Do you not? Medical treatment needed, you think? Sir? He's not going to defend himself at all? You're dying to like a cripple who can barely stand. Her entire body is covered in bandages. She has casts on all 4 limbs. She's like rolling around on the floor like a starfish, flailing her limbs at him, and he's just letting her do it. You think I could send another caravan over there and they get there in time to stop this? She downed him, and now she's gonna beat him to death. This is messed up. Wait, he just got back up. He said, screw you, I'm leaving. He had the quest items on him too. That's true. Maybe Harmon is so depressed at his failure to save Punbro that he's just letting her do it. Well. Okay, do we have control of her now? Did she snap out of it? She did. Can you, at the very least, save the only other person that can walk and get out of here? Oh no, she straight up killed him. When they have murderous rage as their mental break, they don't just down the person, they sit there and keep hitting them. How much stuff can she carry? Can she grab this gun too? I don't know, tell her to eat some insect jelly, because insect jelly comes with a mood buff. Hopefully the mood buff will be enough to keep her from snapping again. Because she just went into a murderous rage. And she might just go right into another one. Wait, what is this? What is this? Bioengineered insect capable of flying short distances. Specialized chemical receptors allow locusts to effectively forage. Weak on their own, but swarms can be deadly. Where did it come from? Oh, did it come from this other room over here? Okay. Munch on some jelly. Get that positive mood bonus. Chat. You know why Happy killed Harmon? Because nothing's more important than family. Oh no. It's fast. Can we just leave? Where's it going? I don't know what it's doing. Oh, it's eating wood. That's funny. It's attacking the cooler. Okay, it's just eating. All right, yeah, you do that. All right, there's a map where I'm not going back for it. Eltech's shirt. I mean, I would love that, but like, we're leaving behind a rifle, some food, an assault rifle. We lost a lot to do this. Doesn't matter. Just get out. This ended up being some of the most high-stakes, intense Rimworld that I have done in a very long time. Like, holy crap. I feel like I have been just in full stress mode for an hour and a half dealing with this crisis. Wait, why did you just get a mood buff? What was that? Oh, defeated insect hive. Oh, the locust killed the hive. I guess locusts and the scarabs don't get along. Okay, now set her down so you can pick her back up and leave the area. Boom. Okay. Come home. Now, the next question is what to do with Happy. Because do you think Statler the psychopath or would forgive her after he finds out that she murdered his dad? This is basically every caravan I've ever attempted. Well, I'm sorry to hear your caravans don't typically go well. I would actually say my caravan track record is really, really solid. Typically, when I go onto... Wait. I didn't even realize we had a bug infestation. Typically, when I go to another tile, it's not a problem at all. The problem here was that the game said... The game said that this was an outpost and it was guarded by one. What this was an entire city filled with multiple threats in a huge layout that I was not at all prepared for. I should have brought twice as many people and a week's worth of supplies, but because the quest description said that it was going to be like a quick, like in and out, kind of a one and done thing, I did not come with like any supplies or anywhere nearly prepared enough to handle that situation. Now, I don't know why the game said that there's like only one threat there when it was in fact like an entire... Like that was basically an entire dungeon raid worth of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I have learned a lesson. Next time I do the deserter quest to bring immense amounts of firepower and enough supplies to bunker down for a week. But because I didn't bring all that, we just slowly got whittled down by threat after threat. However, I think we're still in a good position to continue the run. Like, I'm not ending the run. It's unfortunate that Grandpa died. Truly unfortunate. Grandpa Harmon is done for. 07. Normally I would go back and try to recover my dead and preserve their bodies. But I can't go back over there. If I go back over there, I'm going to lose more people. Like, attempting to retrieve the bodies will result in more deaths. So instead, we're just going to have to say 07 and farewell to Harmon and Punbro. But the thing is, we brought back 2 very strong colonists. Like, if we can recruit these guys, we'll be fine. Harmon's primary role was researcher. This Nicholas guy, or Nikophos, like, he's also a researcher. He can take over the researcher, and unlike Harmon, he's also, like, incredibly lethal and young and has no... Well, he's not super young. He's 48, but he has no health problems. And he's very fast, and he's an excellent shot. You also lost Rosie. Who? But anyway, yeah. That was a rough one. And this guy's starving. Can someone feed him? Okay. As soon as these two get back... An elephant has self-tamed. Okay. Sure. Growth moment for McKay. Right, the kid. His growth tier was only 1, which is not all that great. Which means he only gets to pick between 2 traits. The reason this happened is that the growth window for him was from age 3 to age 7, but we got him when he was age 6. So that means he missed like 3/4 of his education. So because of that, his growth tier is very low, and we only get 2 choices to pick from: Night Owl or Jealous. We will obviously pick Night Owl, which is kind of a neutral trait. It's not a good thing or a bad thing. It just means he's going to be on a different schedule than everybody else. I'm sorry, did the combat suppliers decide to go through the mountain near the bugs? Because that's hilarious. Wardening, doctoring. I guess I'm gonna have to put Pixie on wardening, at least for the time being, because someone's got to do it until these others get back. Many of us have been night owls in high school and college. Dude, I night owled so hard in college that I never broke the habit. It's been 15 years for me since college, and guess what? It's 3 a.m. and I'm playing Rimworld. Why do you think that is? I never recovered. I night owled so hard that it's still hitting me a decade later. New recruit Dems. Oh, nice! Hey, chat, remember the Wookiee that ripped the kid's head off? Now he works for us. A Wookiee that's too smart for his own good, loves drugs, and loves murder. Maybe this was a bad idea? But whatever, he's on our team now. Wow, the road trip really did wonders for Happy. She was, like, really beat up before. Can we get her the ship, please? Yeah, we got Steve and Bucky back. We got Steve and Bucky. Now, what does Keegan think about the fact that Happy killed his grandpa? Oh, wait. Keegan didn't even like his grandpa. Oh, right! Because grandpa killed Keegan's girlfriend. So he actually just doesn't even care. He said, F my grandpa. Yeah, he actually just doesn't give a flying f. What about Statler? Do you care that she killed your dad? Absolutely not, because he's a psychopath, so they don't have the family bonus. Wow. It's all about family here. The Torettos. The clan Toretto, it's all about family. I killed your dad. Yeah, that's cool. Hey Keegan, I killed your grandpa. Thanks. What? Okay, I mean, I guess she can stay. I was legitimately sitting here thinking we were gonna have to kick her out of the colony. Or kill her. Cause like, you know, what else do you do when she murders your dad and your grandpa? But like, the family is so messed up And one doesn't care and the other's actually glad. Was Grandpa the only builder? Yes, he was the only builder. That does pose a problem. We do not have a single builder among us. What about these guys we brought back? Can any of them build? No. What about the Wookiee? Can he build? No. We don't have a single builder. That is a problem. We do have 2 kids, though. Wait. One of the kids... Oh, okay. Hold on. There is potential. All right? The child, the genie, the genie female. Not quite human 10-year-old girl we have running around. She has an interest in construction. And she has 2 smart, which means she learns very fast, and a great memory. She's actually a genius. She's a genius who's interested in construction. So hear me out. We may not have a builder now, but we will. We will. She's only 10. But, again, she's a bioengineered genius. She's 1,000 times smarter than you. Just trust me on this. She has a base intellect of +8. She is smarter than your entire family tree put together if you were descended from Einstein. So, she can learn everything there is to know about construction, and she can do it very quickly. We just have to give her a project to work on. We should probably fly the ship elsewhere, where there is more spare lumber laying around, and then cut down a bunch of trees and just have her, like, start working on floorboards or something simple. A genie with no intellect? It's true. She refuses to do research. Well, that's actually an age-restricted thing, right? The only reason she doesn't have intellect is because she's only 10. When she hits 13, research will unlock as an option for her, and her intellect is going to be 9. She's at a 9 she's got a 9 intellect at 10 years old, which means she's already smarter than most adults by a wide margin. She can use stone. We could use stone, but that would mean sitting here refining and carving. We could use steel, actually. That might be simpler. Okay, but did everyone make it back to the ship in one piece at least? Do Wookiees have any negative at shooting? Do they have, like, bad eyesight or anything? Robust, strong melee damage. Oh, there's nothing here that would present a disadvantage to shooting, so he can equally use a gun or a melee weapon. If I give him this, like, we have a sword. I'm gonna give him this longsword, and you're gonna see him actually just cut people in half. Because, like, Statler has been a beast for this whole campaign, right? Statler has won basically every fistfight he's gotten into. But the Wookiee, this thing's like 1.5 feet taller than him. It is pure muscle. And it's about as fast and skilled as he is. Just about. So, like, equal skill, but just an absolute monstrous creature. If I give this thing the sword, it's gonna walk up and just, like, instant dead on anything that it hits that isn't a robot. And this lady with the unpronounceable name, who I definitely need to rename after chat at some point. Well, I mean, she ain't the greatest, but she ain't the worst either. I just hope she snaps out of it. She's doing the whole mental break permanently thing. And then there's Keegan, who's just kind of chilling. Keegan is really, really, really good. I hope we don't lose Keegan. the unofficial leader of the colony at this point now that Grandpa is dead. You'd think maybe his dad would be in charge, but he's a psychopath who doesn't talk to anybody, so... Alright, well, everyone made it back. We have 2 super soldiers. Well, one... We have Captain America here, and we have Jason Bourne over here. A recon sniper jogger genius doctor. And then over here we have Captain America with his ability to ignore pain, heal quickly, unstoppable. So once we get these 2 guys recruited, we will win any fight. Like there's no creature I'm worried about stopping us once we get these guys. And then for skills that we're missing, hey, you know what? We're training up the next generation. So this playthrough is looking promising, even though today we did lose a couple people. The Toretto clan lost a few people. But you know what? It's all about family. We're going to press on. All right, chat. It's been 10 straight hours of Rimworld. I promised all day Rimworld. I delivered all day Rimworld. But now I need to catch some Z's, okay? I'm getting very sleepy. Shadeblade36, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the resub. It's been a long time since I was here, and I hate them ads. I hate them ads too, man. I hate them too. I wish Twitch didn't force them down everyone's throats. Sergeant Sharp, thank you for the 43 months. Yinix, thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. I am going to go ahead and bring the stream to a close here. Thank you all for watching on Twitch. And thank you all for watching over on the YouTube side. I see we got a bunch of people over there tonight. I hope all of you enjoyed some Rimworld. We'll be back to follow this playthrough tomorrow. But if you're new on either platform, make sure you follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. If you want to stay in touch with me, you can find me on Twitter or on Discord. The links to both are down below in the Twitch stream. And I need to add those on the YouTube side, actually. Now that I think about it, I will do that after the stream is over. Gotta go add that info. All right. Within a couple days, I'll also be live on Kick as well. So we will expand to a 3rd platform. And then I might even do Twitter streams. We might go for 4 platforms. I don't know. Whatever. Freaking screw it. I'll do them all. I'll do them all. Chat, you're all beautiful. I appreciate you. You know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't had a good raid in a while. Let me see if we have any friends online right now. We haven't blown up anybody's chat in a hot minute. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Chat, I'm gonna send you over to... You know what? I'm gonna assume you all want to watch Rimworld. How about that? I was about to send you somewhere else, but let's presume you are here to play some Rimworld. So I'm gonna send you over to Nerd Rage Fred, whom you may remember. We played a couple times with him, or at least interacted with him a few times in Total War Warhammer 3. He's a Total War streamer. But right now he's on Rimworld. So we're gonna go show some love. Thank you again, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the raid. I'll post the link in the YouTube chat as well. As my outro music plays, you can head on over there and spam some emotes in his chat, and I will see you all next time. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.